All right, therapy. What's up, dude? Samid, how are you? Mithras, what's going on? I've been waiting for the next Dragon Age. Feels like forever. Really hoping I will like it. Me too. We are in the exact same boat. What's going on, Darmo? How are you, man? Jonathan, what's up, dude? Get characterization is too much ugly. I think character creation looks fantastic. What's going on, Florian? William, what's up, dude? What's going on, Nick? How did things go past the Blackwall recruitment? Things went well. Slow going, it takes forever to get through that area. But it wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad at all. I'm missing a light. What light am I missing? Oh, I'm missing my purple light. Boo, 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 boo. Bam. There we go. A little extra light. Lennon, what's up, dude? Magic, what's going on? I haven't seen you for a minute. How are you? What's going on, everybody? Big Veilguard news today. Very big Veilguard news. Good stuff. Let me get set up. So the way we're going to do this is, of course, I wasn't one of the people invited out, so I don't have any of my own footage for the event, but I actually did talk to Wolfheart. He was kind enough to say that I was welcome to react to his footage and use any of his footage that I like. So we're going to spend the first part of the live stream reacting to Wolfheart's thoughts on Veilguard, and then afterwards we'll get back into Inquisition. Sam, what's going on? Zachary, how are you? What's going on, Keck? How are you doing? Hope all of you are doing well. Give me 1 second. Let me close this door. Oh, you know what? Let me pull up some other information that I need as well. Stream elements. And bam. Bring that over here. And cool. From what I've seen, I think it looks really good. There are some new concerns that I didn't have before that I have now. And so we'll talk about that while going through the video. But overall, I definitely remain excited. And I continue to hope that this game is going to turn out well. Obviously, the feedback regarding it has been insanely positive. IGN, GameSpot, PC Gamer, they've all said, wow, this looks amazing. This looks incredible. In fact, I forgot which outlet it was. In fact, I think it was a couple of outlets who were like, this is BioWare's new Mass Effect 2. They're like, BioWare is back, So they're definitely trying to push the hype train and tell everybody, hey, man, this is that one. You can finally trust the BioWare again. Is that actually true? We'll see when the game comes out. Gannon, what's going on? This game is made for modern audiences. That might be true. We'll see. Man, it's like every time I get excited for this game, I hear something that deflates my excitement. It's like getting a piece of candy and then an uppercut. There's definitely some issues with the game. I'm not expecting something perfect by any means. There's definitely going to be some problems with it. But on the whole, I feel like I feel pretty confident I'm going to get something I'll enjoy. It might not be a classic. It might not equal up to the classic BioWare games, but at least it's going to be a game that I enjoy, and I would definitely appreciate that at the very least. If there's nothing else on the schedule, will there be Underrail? Underrail is going to be 2025. That's part of really, I want to hear what the Underrail 2 release date is going to be, and that'll help me determine when I'll get back into Underrail, because I do want to do some content for it. Like, I want to do a guide for it, all that stuff. Godzilla, what's going on, man? What's up, Florian? How are you? Most Gaming did an insightful showcase of the combat if you're interested in seeing it for yourself. Really? Okay, I have to check that out. I have to check that out separately. I'm careful about watching people's stuff on live stream because you never know whether or not people are comfortable with it. So because I actually had a conversation with Wolf, I know he's okay with this. Really hope it does well because I want BioWare to do well. Honestly, I think this is their last chance. I don't think this is their last chance. I think the Legendary Edition of Mass Effect did well enough that more than likely we'll get Mass Effect 5 no matter what. But I do think this game is very important for them. So I definitely agree with you that I want to see it do well. like Bioware to be back, but I find it difficult to trust the big news outlets. I agree, which is why I don't, to be honest with you, but it's interesting. It's interesting that they're all on the same accord, like, hey, this is awesome stuff. And that's part of the reason why I wanted to react to this. I've already seen some of Wolfheart's video, and I know he has some strong critiques of the game, along with some excitement about it. And just in general, I feel like Wolfheart's someone who brings a lot of integrity to the content he does. So he's a voice that I trust more. What's going on, Godwin? If the gameplay and story are good, I'll play it. But there's none that look more as than that Canary model. The Canary model is rough for sure. Do we have any info on the system requirements? From what I understand, they're very low, actually. Playing smaller outlets that have previewed the thing, and it's still mostly positive. That's true.
On the precipice of change.
Nakash, what's going on? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. Hope you're doing well. What's up, Ethereal? Just came in. How you like Veilguard? What you see of the customization so far? I like it. I like it. We're gonna I'll be more specific as we go through this, but I like what I'm hearing at this time at least. But such a huge part of my community that have to stay. I agree. What's going on, Ryu? Personally, I like what I'm hearing, and I'm exceptionally excited for Mage gameplay. Me too. Cube, what's up, man? I did a stream of Underrail for about 2-3 hours, and I definitely plan to get back into it next year. If you make a stream of Underrail and Disco Elysium, I'm on, but I feel like I'm in the majority. Disco Elysium is actually a game I'm probably planning to play this year. If I get done early enough with Inquisition, and there's like a week and a half gap between Inquisition and Veilguard, I'll probably stream Disco Elysium in the interim.
On the precipice of change.
Salmon, what's going on? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. Jenny, what's up? What's going on? You like everything you see? That's awesome. Kayla, what's going on? I think his review is totally fair, and there's some stuff I agree on. That's awesome. Hey, Kayla, last time you were on, actually, you mentioned me being guest on a live stream for your channel. That's actually something I definitely want to do. I had planned to reach out to you on Twitter today, but I got so caught up with all the videos regarding Veilguard that I never got a chance to send you a message. But if that's still open, I'd definitely love to connect. Hope you're doing well. What's going on, Jack? How are you? With all the moaning about people wanting Origins combat back, yeah. I expect Greedfall 2 to be a massive success. Me too, and I'm definitely going to be playing the early access, so hopefully it lives up to what they're talking about. Nakash, you're a big Disco Elysium fan as well? That's awesome. What's up, Jovi? How are you? It's a few times. Seems like the combat is pretty good according to most. Nice. Very funny game. I agree. Yeah, absolutely. Send me a message with your chat. Will do. I'll send you a message tomorrow. Looking forward to it. All right, let's get into this. So like I said, we've been live streaming Inquisition for the past couple of weeks, but today was a letting out of the floodgates for information regarding Dragon Age Veilguard. A bunch of content creators who were invited. I think it was San Francisco, one of those. Content creators were invited out to be able to actually see the game. And today was when the embargo dropped for them to actually talk about what they saw. Now, my understanding is for the content creators, they were able to see parts of Act 1. So they weren't able to see late game sections the way IGN was, and they included in their preview. So what Wolfheart is going to talk about in this video is all based on the early parts of the game. They got around 6 hours with the game, but I think that was spread out across different characters. So they didn't use one character and then play the game for 6 hours. Like in Wolf's stream, in Wolf's video here, I see him using different characters. And of course, they all spent time in character creation. So it was enough time to get a good idea of the game, but they won't be able to tell you a lot about what mid to late game is like. But with that being said, let's go ahead and get into it. Once again, big thank you to Wolfheart for giving me permission to go ahead and live stream his content.
Folks, September 19th, the day that the NDA lifts for most creators and journalists who are given the opportunity to play a bit of Dragon Age, the Veilguard early.
Stay the hell away from my veal.
And yeah, I was one of those peeps. Two things to note here. Number one, I am keeping this video what I would consider spoiler free. Any story discussion will be kept very, very vague. And also, just note that the vast majority of us creators and journalists who got to play, we didn't play enough to warrant a real review here. This is basically first impressions for most, so take that as you will. Prepare for a roller coaster of opinions in today's video, and remember, it's just It's just a video game. It's okay if you don't like something that, you know, that I do, or vice. So take.
Sorry,
that
I
as
might
you
be
will.
I
Prepare for a
might be
roller coaster of
rewinding
opinion
sometimes
in
when I see
today's
something that might be
video, and
interesting.
remember, it's just
The daily shot of priority. So we knew that from a previous video that they were going to have the symbolism back, letting you know when you were choosing an option that was sarcastic or sorrowful or things of that nature. So I actually really like that. I feel like this helps with one of people's main complaints regarding the dialogue wheel, that they'll click on things and then have a response that they did not expect. And hopefully that's something we experience very little of in Veilguard. Greedfall is definitely not in trouble. Greedfall is thriving right now. There's a ton of people excited about it. I haven't heard anything about the devs being on strike. That would definitely be a surprise. The animations during basic dialogue are utter garbage. In Veilguard, it is sad to see how it does not align at all with the effort of the voice actors. Are you talking about Greedfall or Veilguard, Florian? Frosty, what's going on? Yeah, the character creator looks good for sure. How's their pleasure surprise? Nice. Something strikes me that the footage we're seeing is from an earlier build that's extremely polished. Probably gives them time to sift through general reviews and edit from. That might be true. Hopefully so. I hope they continue to work on the faces. I've spoken before that I felt like the faces were kind of Play-Doh. I think these recent videos from content creators have been the best the faces have looked. And part of the reason for that is I think the faces look significantly better when they have hair, tattoos, scars, when you've got a lot of features. Like, this is a perfect example. I think if you took all that away, the face would look like Play-Doh. It would be horrible. It would cause a lot of questions, but the hair looks incredible in this game. So the more hair on your character, the better. And then he's also got some scarring and some tattoos. This face looks perfectly fine to me. And my concern, actually, I think from what I've seen at least, the character creator for Veilguard seems to me to be better than what we got in Baldur's Gate 3. But I feel like from what we've seen, Baldur's Gate 3 did a better job of using their character creator to create interesting NPCs that you meet throughout the world. A lot of the NPCs we meet in Veilguard seem to have just regular faces with not a whole lot going on. And so it makes that Play-Doh-iness of the faces really stand out and make it less interesting to talk to some of the characters. Hopefully that won't be an issue when we get into the actual game. We'll see. What's going on, Brian? How are you, dude? Luke Stevens did a good video. Okay, I'll definitely look at that as well.
It's just a video game. It's okay if you don't like something that, you know, that I do, or vice versa. Covering this game has been pretty crazy up to now. Starting right off with the character creator. Simply put, it offers a ton of customization. You have 4 races to choose from: elf, Kunari, human, and dwarf. And this lineage choice, I can confirm, at the very least, does affect some dialogue scenes, which is always great to see. The appearance tab is where the character creator truly shines, though, although the debate over art direction and style, we'll talk about that here shortly. But the appearance does offer an extensive range of customization options.
I mean, look at that hair. That looks amazing. Especially for those of us who played Inquisition. I mean, you all have been watching my live streams of the game. The hair looks absolutely terrible. And it doesn't look terrible because it's an older game. It looked terrible when it first came out. This is, quite frankly, I feel like the best looking hair I've ever seen in a game. And I'm not sure if he really showcases it here, but honestly, I feel like Veilguard has the best hairstyles for black characters that I've ever seen in a game, bar none. I mean, black folks, I feel like we've been eating good when it comes to RPGs recently, because Baldur's Gate 3, and to a lesser degree Dragon's Dogma, had some of the best darker skin tones that I've ever seen in the game. I felt like in Baldur's Gate 3 especially, you could make a person who had a really, really dark charcoal type skin color and it still looked absolutely fantastic, whereas in most games it looks almost demonic and ghoulish. And now we've got a game that I feel like really, really put an emphasis and a focus on creating a lot of different options as far as curls and black looking hairstyles. Fantastic. I really, really enjoyed it. Boss Page, what's up, dude? How are you? What's going on, Rome? In BG3, you could make better looking characters, what I've seen so far in Veilguard. Not to be a character in BG3 emote much more due to all being motion captured. I won't make an official judgment until I can really get into it and compare the two. But for what I've seen of Veilguard, I feel like Veilguard's character creator is better. The hair to me is clearly better. And honestly, hair is important to me. And even more importantly, the starting face. You have a lot more options as far as what the shape of the starting face. Whereas in Baldur's Gate 3, they basically handpicked a few options and you just had to make do with what they provided. I never liked that. And so that makes me feel like it's kind of a superior experience. We'll see though. Yeah, Inquisition's hair was very bad. Exactly. Wheels. Companion AI is still a concern? Oh yeah. And he brings this up. That's definitely something I want to talk about here. Definitely laughed so hard at the Hasbro video. I try to keep things light and entertaining, dude.
If you prefer to create a unique look rather than using presets. I do have another video coming out today, or it may already be out for some of you, showing a deeper look at the character creator.
Yeah, that all looks fantastic.
Let me give you a quick overview of what it's like. You start off choosing your pronouns with the comment section. Which affect how your character.
So obviously he mentions that you could do pronouns, and gender you could do man, woman, or non-binary. And then I don't think he mentions it, but I've seen other people talk about there's somewhere in the options where you can say you have upper body scarring, you know, as if you had like transgender surgery or something of that sort. So obviously a lot of people feel seen, and it's also causing a lot of conversation online. Look, these people who are saying like Veilguard has gone woke, Dragon Age has always been like this. The entire series has always been like this. And to be honest with you, BioWare all the way around has always been like this. So none of this stuff is surprising. Oh, whatever. It doesn't matter to me. Generative AI. Yeah. That's the Hasbro video I did about them embracing AI. For the view, I remember the hair in the old days, awful. What's going on, Jim? Remember the Kunari were just a warrior race culture, not literal look at things? I really hope they got the Kunari right in this game. We'll see.
Character is addressed in the game. You then choose your gender, which has no gameplay effect.
What's going on,
Snarky?
Snarky?
To the appearance tab, you can adjust head shape, complexion, and various features such as your forehead, brows, cheek, jaw, chin, larynx, and scalp. They all have their own set of sliders, multiple sliders at that, in different settings. For the body, there are presets, undergarment styles, and body shape sliders. You can even customize.
So you can customize height, but I've seen Kayla mention multiple times, and a couple of other people as well, feel like your character is not as tall as they should be, and they look kind of shorter than they should be in the game relative to the camera, even if you pick like a Kunari. I don't necessarily feel that way looking at it, but it'll be interesting to see if I do feel that way when I'm actually playing it. Good news. You don't need to perma-pause for your companions to do their combos. Yeah, I heard about that, actually. Yep. That's a really well taken care of beer. Yeah, Inquisition had a trans character, but there was no way in the character creation to make it clear that your character was trans. Whereas the character creation here obviously gives you much better options to do exactly that. Why was that? They became crap when EA bought. No, they were like, if you're talking about like them telling weaker, like worse stories, yeah, they kind of went downhill a little bit when EA bought them. But as far as focusing on inclusivity, that happened before EA bought them, for sure. He was like, can play about Dragon Age. Arturus, yeah, like if you play Dragon Age Origins, you could do a bunch of stuff that basically you couldn't do in any other games. Like there's always been a focus on inclusivity. That's not really new. What's going on, Jester? Elrith, what's up? Yeah, as far as I got DA Origins out the door. Exactly. Mark Dara tweeted, Inquisition did better than EA project. Inquisition is the highest performing game BioWare ever had. That does not mean it was the best. It does not mean it was the best, but it's absolutely the most well-performing from a financial standpoint game that BioWare has ever had, which is why it makes perfect sense that they're focusing so much on it. Like, people keep saying, why not go back to Origins? Why not go back to Origins? Origins was not nearly the smash hit that Inquisition was. It just wasn't.
Larynx and Sculpt, they all have their own set of sliders, multiple sliders at that.
What's up, Daytime? I'm excited as well.
Body, there are presets, undergarment styles, and body shape sliders. You can even customize your bulge size, but unfortunately, they don't have my size. Simply put, I'm too big. Okay, too small. Damn it. My customization includes shape, color, and lashes.
One interesting thing, though.
Of my size. Simply.
They have in addition to him move, I don't know if you looked at the character when he moved around that bold size, but to me, it looked like it barely moved. But even more importantly, they got this glute size slider, but I saw somebody actually use it, and it gave the character no booty. No booty whatsoever. I'm like, what is this? I was looking forward to, I plan to play Storm for our Let's Play of this game, and I absolutely intended on giving her a dump truck. And it looks like that's not even possible in this game. I'm like, why? Why do they limit you and make sure that you got to walk around with the pancake booty? I don't get it.
And body shape sliders, you can even customize your bulge.
Yeah, there's a vitiligo slider as well. What's going on, North Star? The cake is a lie.
Simply put, I'm too big. Okay, too small. Damn it. Eye customization includes shape, color, and lashes with options for different eye colors and other detailed adjustments.
I love doing that. I did not realize I had a passion for this until Baldur's Gate 3, but to me, giving my character different color eyes it just triggers something with me. It makes me feel like, man, this is a mystical, faraway character, like more powerful than anything that he could be in like real life. I really, really like doing that for my characters. So I feel like all of my characters are going to have different color eyes. Ooh, you can make the eyes bloodshot. I didn't notice that before. That's awesome. That's awesome.
Chromia, if you so choose. The nose, ears, and mouth also each
have which the sliders push more. Yeah, exactly. What's going on, Mike?
During all of this, you can change the lighting to see what your character looks like in different environments. And you do have the ability to zoom way.
I think that's so cool. Dragon's Dogma 2 was the first time I had ever seen that. Did Baldur's Gate 3 have that option? I don't feel like it did it? But I feel like definitely Dragon's Dogma 2 was the first time I saw a character creator that lets you put your character into the same type of light you'd experience in the game to make absolutely sure, hey, are you certain this is the type of character you want? I think that's such a fantastic option. Right, Baldur's Gate 3 didn't have it. That's what I thought. Yeah, Keck, permanent permabuzz. Exactly. I'm thinking of like an evil character that walks around drugged out everywhere. Fantastic.
In and out. Hair offers 88 styles, at least for the dwarf race, with adjustable color,
insanity,
and brightness. Do note that hair is separate from facial hair, and dwarves have 40.
Wait a minute. What is bright? So you could choose. Oh, can you choose like how bright the color is?
Adjustable color, saturation, and brightness.
Wow, that's so freaking cool. So not only do they have a ton of different hairstyles, and you can make the beard and the head hair different colors, but you can also mess with the brightness and saturation of the colors. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Come on now. Come on. Yeah, Snarky. Yeah, they went absolutely insane with the hair. I'm sorry. This is like a lot. The only thing that I would say Baldur's Gate 3, from what I've seen without having access to the full character creator, the only thing I'm going to say right off top that Baldur's Gate 3's character creator has on this is Dragonborn. Dragonborn and the crazy things you could do with them. I don't think there's going to be anything in this game that matches up to that. And we already know there's some, while the Kunari definitely look interesting, there are some issues with them. So I don't think it's going to quite match up. But what they've done on the whole, I feel like this is probably the best character creator that I've ever played with.
That hair is separate from facial hair, and dwarves have 44 different facial hair options to choose from. Yeah. The makeup tab allows for eye and lip makeup,
charcoal hair, crimson beard. Yep.
Intensity. And finally, there's a tab for tattoos, scars, and paint. Now,
I think I talked over it, but he said apparently you can put glitter on your character and there's a glitter intensity bar. I don't know what character I'm going to play where they're going to need a bunch of glitter, but I'm going to figure it out. I'm going to have somebody. I haven't seen any videos that walk through what all the different scars look like. So this little one that Wolfheart has is the only one I've seen thus far. I'm hoping that they go kind of crazy with the scars. I'm a huge fan of the scar we could have from Dragon Age 2, but I had it modded in where it looked like he had been hung by a rope, and so he had like all the red and damage all around his neck. I thought that was so awesome and gave my Hawk so much additional character. I would love like a scar like that on my character where when somebody sees it, it makes them say, I wonder what the story is behind that one, you know?
Now, the final tab of the character creator, you do get to name your character, and yes, you can do a custom name, but your last name is derived from your faction choice. And I was under the impression that this cannot be changed, but honestly, I really can't remember.
There is glitter. Yeah, Kala, I think that's hilarious. What's going on, Kiwi? How are you? Kala has a great video where she walks through all of the different factions that you can select in character creation. So it has a little blurb on the right, but also if you click into it, I'm pretty sure Wolfheart doesn't do this in his video. If you click into it, there's a whole short story about what is your past with that particular faction and why aren't you with them right now? And she goes through them one by one by one. So if that information interests you, I would definitely check it out. Personally, I did not like it because I felt like all of the short stories, short little blurbs that I read made you out to be a hero. Every single time you were trying to save some people or doing the right thing, like it basically, it felt like it was choosing your character's morality for you. And you all know I'm a big fan of, I want to play the good aligned playthrough and the evil aligned playthrough. And when I looked at those short stories, to me, it tied into the reasoning that they provided for why there's no blood magic in the game. Basically, it seems like they really, really want to push you to be the good guy and the hero. And I felt like Inquisition did the same thing to some degree, but I felt like really all three games did a good job of giving you enough leeway where you could be, if not outright evil, at least a real asshole, right? And somebody who you really didn't want to meet in the street because you couldn't be sure about what he or she would do. And I get the feeling that Veilguard isn't going to allow that same level of flexibility, and that would be unfortunate because it would absolutely hurt its replay value. We'll see if that ends up being the case. Do you enable top surgery scars? Yeah, you have the option of whether or not you want to enable them. All of them sounded like you were a hero with an issue with authority. Yep, exactly. Made it the same type of character every time. What's going on, Munimo? Love the channel, brother. This looks better than I thought. Yeah, appreciate it, man. Glad you enjoyed the channel. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to this. Definitely looking forward to this. There was a Wook who let the man suffer from the blight, but he had apparently done some terrible things, so maybe sometimes morally gray. Maybe, I don't remember seeing that, but maybe you're right. Interesting. Maybe you're right. What's going on, Rogue? It's more like Mass Effect, I think. Yeah, that might be true. You're a hero, but you could be a jerk about it. Yeah, that might be the case. We'll see. Now with that outfit in the vid. Right, me too. My Hawk, you could absolutely be vicious as Hawk if you wanted to. Now, since we're on the screen, there's another thing that I have an issue with. I never had an issue with this before. I never even considered this being a problem. They mentioned in earlier previews that the character creation was going to have a version of the keep where you could make decisions, where you could select decisions that you had made in previous games, right? because they specifically mentioned the keep. Those are not my words, those are their words. They mentioned the keep. I made the assumption that it would cover all 3 games, but that's actually not the case, or at least from what I've read, it's not the case. Jim, what's going on, man? Appreciate the $5, dude. Hey, man, no, I hope you have fun with the game. As far as I'm concerned, the series ended at Awakening. I understand. This looks like more heartless AAA slop. It's definitely not for everybody. It's definitely not for everybody. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it, but I know, no question, there's some other people who are not. That's okay. That's okay. Hopefully you like some of the other things coming out. There's Kingdom Come, Rogue Traders got some DLC at the end of the month. Greedfall 2 is going to have its early access, and it'll be coming out soon. Val will be out in February. Hopefully at some point there will be some things that you enjoy. So getting back to the way the keep works, from everything that I have read, it only deals with Inquisition. You get to make decisions about what you did during Inquisition. It does not go back to Dragon Age 2 or Dragon Age Origins. That's odd to me for a couple of different reasons, right? One, to me, there are decisions you have made in earlier games that would absolutely affect what's happening now. For example, did you create an old god baby? Everybody didn't do that. So to me, okay, but you know what? I guess Inquisition does cover that, because if you created the old god baby, the Flemeth took that power and then Solas took her power, right? So technically that decision is cared for. But I guess that means Alistair is not going to be in this game in any sort of way. Like, I guess that there's no possibility of Hawk being in the game. Most likely your party members from there, like Isabella, wouldn't be in the game. How are you going to have a whole faction dedicated to piracy and thieving that's out in Ravine and not have the Isabella cameo? Because if you have an Isabella cameo, then you have to account for whether or not I allowed her to stay with me or if I gave her up to the Kunari, right? Like, that's kind of important. To me, that stuff matters. Shinrugu, what's going on, man? Appreciate the $5 donation, dude. Yeah, Dragon Age Keep been put in the trash bin. No, the Dragon Age Keep still exists. I just used it to make my Inquisition playthrough. But this version of it that they're using, I don't know how that's going to work. We're going to see. But Care would still exist if he's around. That's true. That's true. So again, did you create an old god baby? That's odd to me because of the Grey Wardens being back and forth. And not only are they back and forth, but in one of the other previews, BioWare specifically stated that if you have Davrin in your party a lot, he'll have more callbacks to Dragon Age Origins than any other party member you could be with. What's the point of all these? How are you going to have all these callbacks to Origin if you're not taking any of our decisions into account? I don't know how that works. Have you seen what they've done to Morgan? Morgan might have more than one outfit. That outfit, but here's the thing. That outfit isn't really consistent with who she was before. But if you compare that outfit to Flemeth, I think it's like a little bit closer. It's almost like, I feel like if you think of the outfit as her transitioning into becoming the matriarch, being the Witch of the Wild, the true Witch of the Wild, then it may make more sense. We'll see.
And then you have 4 choices to choose from for your voice. 2 masculine voices.
Time to get to work.
2 feminine voices.
We're not in trouble.
But you do have the option to switch between 2 different pitches for those 4 different voices. At least that's what I saw.
I haven't heard the voices enough to make a decision on how I feel about them. I'm looking forward to this movie. I don't know if you all have seen the trailer for it, Brothers, but with Frazier and I can't remember his name for Game of Thrones, but it actually looks hilarious. Please don't make yourself hideously old. Moonlight, you know I will. Snarky, I haven't seen anything saying that you could also customize a warden. Man, the most important part of Morgan's design remains. She's Claudia Black. Facts, Wanderlust. Absolute 100% facts. I'm fine with you using my videos if you ever want to. Oh, awesome. Thank you, Kayla. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm very careful about who I react to on stream because I never want to watch somebody's video and then they feel like I took something from them. So thank you. I really appreciate it. In fact, I'm probably going to do that today because if I remember correctly, yeah, you got that video going through all the different hairstyles. So that'll probably be good to do after this. Peter Dinklage. Yeah, it looks hilarious. Hilarious.
Choose your class in the character creator, with the 3 classes in this game being Rogue, Warrior, and Mage, each of which have the...
Oh, this is a great point, Nick. So you're talking about there's a dwarf here, and in Dragon Age lore, dwarves cannot be mages, right? But we've already seen there's that part in the trailer where Harding clearly does magic. And so there are definitely people wondering if there's a dwarf listed here, because later on in the game, if you choose a dwarf, you'll have the option to become a mage if that's what you want to do. That would be very, very interesting. So definitely looking forward to why it is that he's standing here.
Their own 3...
What's going on, Sunlight? No, this is actually Wolfheart FPS's video. He gave me permission to live stream it on the channel, or rather react to it on the channel. Yeah, Claudia Black is fantastic, Kiwi.
That you can build into. More about classes and combat soon. And then you choose your character's faction, which not only affects in-game dialogue, each faction choice also has its own set of...
I think the faction armors look fantastic. I mean, we've already talked about that before. I feel like the armors in general just look great, but these faction armors just, they have so much character to them. I had always been saying that the Grey Warden armors look great, but now that we've seen a little bit of the other factions, Veilguard looks great. Like, it's just all absolutely on point.
For example,
so you can see on the right, they all, like Wolf's about to say, each of them comes with specific benefits, which I think is also super, super cool. Because the first one is always the same, but I'm wondering if there's going to be a particular enemy that's very prevalent throughout the game, making one of these bonuses particularly useful. And then they all, for the third one, they all have a different bonus that's like wholly different. And so it'll be interesting when I've been able to do a few runs of the game to compare and say, all right, this faction really, really gives you the best buff. Steven, appreciate the $5, dude. Man, I'm not about this game. Dragon Age gets worse every iteration. You're the second person. It's very interesting how divided people are. I feel like there's not very many people in between. Either you're like, oh, I have no interest in this. It doesn't seem like Dragon Age at all. Or you're like, nah, full speed ahead. Get this game in my hands. Like I definitely see that this is a far, far cry from Dragon Age Origins, but I'm still just excited. I want more Dragon Age. I want a true ending to Solas' story. So I'm all the way on board. I want to do it. Was rewrite straight from the beginning on accident, didn't realize my window reset. All good.
Character's faction, which not only affects
neutrality.
Dialogue,
what up?
Each faction choice also has its own set of gameplay benefits. For example, if you choose the Grey Warden faction, you get increased reputation with the Grey Warden faction. You deal increased damage to dark spawns, so you kind of have like some lore tie-ins here to the gameplay benefits.
So
and your base defense and health are slightly increased. But if you play as a Veil Jumper, you gain reputation with the Veil Jumper faction more quickly. You deal increased damage to Fade Touched opponents.
I wonder if the Elder Gods are considered to be Fade Touched. That was the first thing I thought. Where does the Veil Jumpers get the damage buffs against the enemies that matter the most? We won't know until the game, until we finally get the game. But Veil Jumpers and Grey Wardens are the factions I'm going to start with on my live stream and Let's Play, respectively.
And you deal slightly increased critical and weak point damage. The other factions include the Shadow Dragons, the Lords of Fortune, the Mornwatch, and the Antivan Crows. All factions important to Dragon Age story, companions, and...
Look at that Antivan Crow armor.
Overall,
awesome.
I would say it's a solid start for the game with the character creator, mechanically speaking, and I love to see some in-game reactivity to choices made from the character creator. But with all that said, if you're not a fan of the art direction and the style of these character models, you may not be able to get that excited, even with all of these options. The art direction in this game is a bit of a mixed bag for me, but unfortunately weighing a bit heavier on the negative side. I'm personally not a big fan of the extra smooth plastic Play-Doh-y like looking.
The music he's
character
chosen here is
models. Everybody
hilarious.
Seems to describe it differently. I really do think you could put some of these characters in Pixar films, and they would seriously fit right in many of these.
So, I agree with him. Yeah, Wolf always keeps it 1,000 for sure. I agree with it, and this kind of highlights what I talked about before, right? Remember when I had the dwarf up on the screen, who he was doing in Character Creator? The dwarf had the hair, the scars, the tattoos, all that stuff going on in his face, right? The dwarf looked fine to me. Like, you can see that there's that Play-Doh-ness to the skin, but it doesn't matter because there's so many interesting things going on with the face. But with this, they got this one little tattoo here, and then it's just the face sitting here. And it brings out that Play-Doh elasticity of the skin that does not look right. And that's what I meant when I was saying, like, with Baldur's Gate 3, I feel like they did a much better job of making full use of their character creator. You put all these crazy options for what people can do and what people can be in the character creator. That needs to come out in the NPCs so that it's interesting to actually travel through this world and talk to the different people. I'm not confident at this time that BioWare actually did that, and it could end up being a problem. Steven, thank you for the $5 donation, dude. I'm a Wrath of the Righteous style CRPG guy, and combat in this game looks too God of War hack and slash. In fact, I don't know which outlet said it. I think it might have been IGN who said they feel like it was Dragon Age combined with God of War. For many people, that's very, very exciting. For others, especially those who have been following the series since Origins, it's not exciting and they're not pleased. Somebody mentioned that this game basically looks like an updated version of Inquisition. There are a lot of players who started the series from the beginning who felt like Inquisition was far too much of a deviation from the kind of combat that Origins provided us. And so to see a game that leans even harder into that is kind of difficult. For me, I can take a step back and try to look at things realistically. Or I loved Origins. I love the tactical nature of it, right? But I also understand that the real-time with Paul's setup for Veilguard appeals to a much larger swath of people, right? Again, Inquisition is the highest selling BioWare game ever for a reason. Way more of a smash hit than Origins or even Dragon Age 2 was. Now, part of that obviously was the huge upgrade in the visuals, but a big part of it as well was the combat. In fact, you'll see people at my channel, Moonlight just said it. In my opinion, Origins combat is boring. Exactly. There are a lot of people who feel like Inquisition, from a combat perspective, does a much better job of keeping the player engaged. So I get it. I understand why BioWare went in this direction, even if, for me personally, I already know I'm going to prefer how Origins did things in comparison to what we're going to get now. But I still hope that what we get now is at least good.
These films. Now, if that's not resonating with you, maybe I could word this as things just look rather G-rated.
Yep, slow and clunky.
Several of the creature designs for this game, the adjective that comes to mind is unfortunately goofy, long before,
Here we go. Shimrugel, thanks for the $10 donation, dude. Not sure how I feel about the combat yet. I think they should have went back to the original somewhat and tweaked that system. Dragon Age 2's combat worked because it was a side story. What do you mean a side story? Steven, thanks for the $2 donation. Yet BG3 is turn-based and everyone loved it. See, that's true, but here's the thing, though. In my personal opinion, Larian Studios did turn-based combat better than any other studio I've ever seen. And I can list you a whole lot of games that were turn-based and they were slow as all hell. And because of that, it just doesn't appeal to people. Like right off the bat, Expeditions Rome. Incredible game. Great story. Great characters. Great setting. Fun combat. I would recommend that game to anybody except the turn-based combat is slow as all hell. You've got these 30 or 40 person battles, and one by one by one, these people move. A lot of players don't have the tolerance level for that. Whereas Baldur's Gate, in the case of Baldur's Gate 3, Larian Studios, they put in a ton of features to speed up the combat, make it more spicy, make it more streamlined that we hadn't seen before. And so I don't feel like it's a fair comparison to say, well, look, Larian did it. You know, why couldn't Bioware did it? Nah, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that at all.
Creatures are supposed to be like, this is some dark, scary shit. I don't know why. I think goofy's not the word that I'd want to be thinking of. Now, take a quick look at the ogres and Inquisition here, the previous Dragon Age game, and compare them to the Veilguard ogres.
Facts.
You do this with a lot of different creatures. Now, with that said, there's some cool looking creatures.
I mean, damn. I 100% agree. I 100% agree. The enemies look goofy as hell. And on some level, my hope is that, and actually, I think Wolfheart mentions it in this video a little bit later, that he has seen like some really cool enemies, but the majority of them from his time with the game, they look either goofy or toyish. And that's unfortunate because that was not the case in Dragon Age Origins for sure. Now, mind you, in my personal opinion, the Darkspawn have looked steadily worse since Origins, right? They looked incredible and ferocious and fearsome in Origins. And then with each game, they got a little bit more cartoony, a little bit more goofy, a little less fearsome, right? So I'm not going to put all of this on the current Bioware team, on Veilguard, but come on, man. This looks like a Saturday morning cartoon villain, all right? This looks like something my daughter is sitting up watching the show, and the hero's got to take down the villain, and here comes this guy. Like, he's taking our candy. We've got to stop him. This does not look like the guy who's trying to take over the entire world. It's unfortunate.
Creatures in the Veilguard. It's not all of them, but a lot of them, and even the ones that don't look goofy, they just look kind of like toyish. Like nothing's really truly intimidating except for maybe a few.
What's up? What's going on, Quandro? Gotten worse over time and bit overused. Stuff felt like true threats.
While the style can work for some types of games and media, for what's supposed to be this dark, mature franchise, this is one of
if they brought back this guy, if they had characters everywhere that you were fighting who looked like this, that you were going up against throughout Veilguard, it wouldn't feel overused. It just wouldn't. It just absolutely wouldn't. But this, we mentioned on the last live stream when we were looking at Veilguard gameplay, that this reminds us of what are those enemies in Mass Effect that are up on the spikes? And then you would run towards it, the spikes would come down, they would get off the spikes and start running towards you like Husk. These look like Husk. Why? Why are you making the Darkspawn look like Husk? Now, mind you, supposedly there are story reasons for why they look like that. And that's what I'm holding out hope for, that when we understand the story reasons for this visual design, we'll be like, oh, it all makes sense. And then all of a sudden, these designs will look much better. I doubt it, but one can hope. Sharingal, thanks for the $2 donation, dude. The enemies look terrible. Yeah, these ones that we're focusing on. Again, Wolfheart says that some of the enemies look very good later on, but these ones we're looking at, yikes. What's up, Vince?
For some types of games and media, for what's supposed to be this dark, mature franchise, this is one of the last styles I would have ever expected for this type of game. And I do think it is going to hurt the game's overall reception. It just is what it is. This does make me wonder if this was the chosen style for when Dragon Age 4 was meant to be a live service multiplayer game, and then they didn't change it for whatever reason. I just wish, man, I wish they went with more of a mature look. Regarding the environments in this game, I'd say the art style works much better here, as there are definitely some beautiful areas. So I am going to give like kind of a thumbs up in this category, but I feel like I have to say I feel like the game's lighting and glow effects are being overused, and it makes me wonder if this is done to try to give like more so the illusion of things looking better than they actually are. But I guess, I mean, if it looks good, it looks good, right? But whatever. Anyways, that probably won't make sense to everybody, but I think some of you will get what I'm trying to say here.
I get what he's trying to say. I don't agree. I don't agree. The environments, I've said this multiple times in other videos, the environments is where I feel like this game really shines. I feel like there's an oversaturated look, specifically when you're in Arlington Forest. And I feel like that makes sense, right? There are plenty of places you go to that are dark, that are blighted, that have all sorts of terrible things going on. Apparently, Arlington Forest is supposed to be the place where you can come there and it's bright, it's sunny, it's hopeful. Like, that's supposed to be the whole aura of this place. Like, when you're looking at this area right here, this doesn't look oversaturated to me, right? So I don't think it's a problem like throughout the game. And so I enjoy, from at least from what I've seen, the way the environments look. But as far as the way like the characters look, especially the enemies, yikes. Yikes.
I would have personally preferred a more muted, darker look rather than this flashy, glowy, highly saturated look, but this is what it is. You can either accept it or you can't. I'm going to move on from this, and there's no sense in really complaining anymore. On to a much more positive note.
So before we move on to his positive section, I just got to say, the integrity on display, amazing. All right. EA put him on a plane, paid for his hotel, brought him out to play this game. They gave him food, did a whole presentation for it. And then he came on back and was like, this shit about the game sucks. Yo, I appreciate it. And mind you, we're only in the first 6 minutes. He says plenty of awesome things about this game. So on the whole, I feel like it's a great piece of positive marketing for the Veilguard game. And I think it was obviously, Wolfheart has a massive channel. The game is going to get great exposure by being on this channel. But I'm just saying kudos to the cojones and the integrity to be like, no. I see these problems, and we're absolutely going to talk about them. Nothing's going to stop me from doing that. Steven, thanks for the $5 donation, dude. I think that the BG3 Origins Wrath of Righteous combat is more my style. Dragon Age Inquisition was too button mashy, and this looks like more of it. It absolutely is more in that Inquisition vein. It's going to be nothing like Wrath of Righteous, Origins, or any of the other games you mentioned for sure. For sure. That's why we trust the Wolf. Absolutely. Absolutely. A unicorn, no doubt about it. Chad Wolfheart be like, this game is mad. He likes the game. I think he's still looking forward to it, but he's very open about what he sees as the problems. Conrad, thanks for the $5 donation, dude. They should have asked you to help with the enemies. Your Inquisitor is far scarier than any of the enemies. Really, bro? Really? Look, she is just a distinguished, refined, seasoned woman. All right? There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that whatsoever.
For myself, the cinematics in this game, setting the art direction aside for the 3D cinematic scenes, I thought they were pretty great. Animations could definitely use some work at times in the cinematics, especially facial animations or in the dialogue scenes, etc. But I don't really care that much about that. What I really appreciated here were the camera angles, how the scenes are set up.
I think he's probably trying to block something that might be spoiler related.
To tell a story. The voice acting, from what I remember, was good. And something that really stood out to me here was the sound design of this game and the music behind many of these cinematic scenes.
You have no idea what you have done.
I think this scene, even when I haven't played this game, I don't think the scene works so well. So well. Look at our boy. Look at him. Solas was right. I'm going to be doing, y'all are going to hate me on this live stream. I'm going to be doing everything Solas tells me to. Kill this person, he's dead. Let this person go, whatever. Whatever Solas says, that is what we're going to be doing. Solas is right. It's time to free the elves. I love the way he walks up here. Just revolutionary written all over him. I can't wait. I cannot wait. Steven, thank you for the $2 donation, dude. The cycle is complete. Wolf is how I found you. Really? That's awesome. That's awesome. Sharugal, thanks for the $5 donation, dude. I just don't know if I trust Modern Bioware right now. I don't blame you. They do not have a good track record, right? Like, since Mass Effect 3, the last good game that they dropped was the legendary edition of the Mass Effect series. That's it. That's it. Andromeda, Anthem, like, no, not good at all. So I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Like, I'm hopeful, but I'm not running around telling people like, no question, this is going to be awesome. You have to go buy this. Go buy it now because you already know this is going to be on point. Nah, I'm not jumping out the window with all that. Not at all. Hinsler, what's going on, man? Karakar, what's up, dude? If you have Game Pass, you get a several-hour trial for most EA games. Oh, that's interesting. What's going on, 2 cents? I bet he goes Bender crazy like kill all the humans. Then we're killing all the humans. Let the Venter slide off into a cliff for all I care. Whatever it takes. Solas the pimp. I thought Rockstar did Anthem. No, that was BioWare. I am the law. Basically, Lennon.
I know what I did.
I was getting like huge movie theater vibes at times, and especially when
That's
you sit down
awesome.
to play the game for the first time, it can be quite exciting just hearing everything and you know, immersing yourself in the storytelling through the cinematics. Interestingly enough, BioWare also uses several 2D cinematic scenes for not only parts of the intro, but also I think some of the transitional scenes between chapters or scenes
What's up, Orsic?
representing some memories and things like that. And I personally think that these 2D scenes actually work really great for the game. And I
Looks
love
like
the
it.
art style here. You feel like you're being told a story out of a book in a way, and I think that this fits great. This type of vibe and feeling fits really good with the Dragon Age franchise, with all the storytelling that goes on, especially from characters like Varric. Moving on to
One thing that has been very, very consistent with BioWare, even in games that I absolutely could not stand, the art direction has been consistently fantastic. I hated Anthem from the very first trailer. I never even bothered buying it because it was such a clear deviation from everything I loved about BioWare. But the art design of the environments, of the suits, it all looked fantastic. And it looked like they really had down the feeling of basically being Iron Man and stepping into an Iron Man suit. And I think Veilguard is no exception. The cinematic scenes, I agree with Wolfheart. They look fantastic. I've already mentioned the armor looks fantastic as well. And while some of the creature enemies don't look good, some of the humans who have armor, especially like special armor, they look great, as you'll see in some of the combat situations. So just all the way around, I may not like the game, but at least it's going to look pretty.
to the game's UI and visual elements. While the basic gameplay UI, like the skills, the minimap,
Brian, Solas did nothing wrong. He's not trying to undo what he did. He's just trying to adjust it. It's not like he's trying to free the elven gods. He just wants to move them to a better prison, all right? Imprisoning them was still the right idea. I just need to move them to a better prison, all right? Nobody's undoing anything. What's going on, Panda Bears? Yo, by the way, there's some big spoilers floating around. Yep, I noticed that. Yep, be careful for sure.
up in the health bar, and even the menu screens, they're functional and not overly bothersome. The constant pop-up on-screen elements, such as the quest markers, which look very, I have to say, very cheap and like highly computerized here. The button prompts that are always popping up, glowing items in the world, which chests or loot or anything that can be picked up is seemingly constantly either pulsing in a gold light or just glowing bright gold. Enemy targeting UI alerts, such as lines that go right across your screen when ranged opponents are aiming at you. Incoming AoE damage alerts with shapes all over the ground. Defense and parry. hues, like in the symbols for those and the colors, and the list goes on here. Much of this, I feel like, disrupts immersion, especially when several of these visual elements are on your screen at the same time, which does happen a lot. Many of these features often felt intrusive to me, I guess, not immersive, and rather cheap looking. And as much as I hate to be saying this, I mean, all I can do is just give you guys my honest opinions when I play games. Unfortunately, I have to say that it kind of gives off a bit of a mobile game-like appearance in this particular category. I'll just pull up a mobile game right now, and you could just see, like, there's a little bit of resemblance going on here. While some settings do exist to reduce a few of these elements, this still doesn't fully address the problem. I even turned everything I could off at one point, but there was still just a ton that was on. Maybe something was bugged, I'm not sure. But regardless, I shouldn't have to turn off all the UI in a game for it to look and feel good. I guess things are functional. Things are very functional. It just doesn't really look great, especially in a game that's really heavy on trying to immerse you into the world.
So,
your kids are on their way.
Someone's in my house. Ah, my wife. You okay? You grandmother's okay? Okay. Uh-oh. But you're doing all right? Okay. All right, love you too. Get some rest. Sorry, her grandmother's in the hospital right now. So I had to ask about that. Steven, thank you for the $2 super chat. Activate to throw off those chains. Absolutely. So I agree with Wolfheart about those elements breaking immersion, and especially those lines going all across the screen. To me, it looks crazy. It doesn't bother me as much as I think it would bother him. Like, I'm into BioWare games for story, dialogue, relationships with party members, things of that nature, right? The combat is kind of secondary for me. So what's happening in combat, as long as it's not an absolute pain or slog to get through, it's just whatever for me, right? It's just a means to an end so I can get to the next conversation, right? Or the next story beat. And so all of those, most of those things he talked about combat wise, like seeing all the garbage up on the screen, I absolutely agree. It would be much nicer to have a clean interface to be able to work with. And that's something that I've never played any of those Demon Souls games before, but I do give them a lot of credit. Like when I look at Elden Ring and some of those other options, you don't have all this crap, all this stuff up, right? And they still manage to give you a challenging experience. Now, somebody mentioned that it might be you have all this stuff up on the screen as a form of accessibility, so that people who have different things going on can still be able to follow what's happening in combat and be able to play. But as Wolfheart just mentioned, he went into the settings, tried to turn all this stuff off, and it basically wasn't really possible. He was able to get some of it off, but a lot of it was still up there. So to me, that's kind of unfortunate. It'll be interesting to find out if when you're playing on Nightmare, does it turn all of that off? Is that part of the challenge? You have to figure out how to play without any of that stuff on the screen. We'll see. Those games are awesome. Yeah. This is 100% MMO mobile stuff. You might be right. People should be able to use their own eyes to see what's happening. Deacon, what's up, dude? Fidget spinners is game design. Yeah, that's true. You could turn off the floating quest markers. That's true. But I think he was more so talking about all the stuff floating around that's directly related to combat. There's a lot There's a lot happening on screen related to combat.
Just glowing insanely bright.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Let me.
Just doesn't really look great, especially in a game that's really heavy on trying to immerse you into the.
Oh, you know, that's a great point. Abyss, good call out. You can absolutely tell that this is remnants of when the game was going to be a live service game. So originally when they had Dreadwolf, it was going to be live service. I don't know what convinced EA to say, all right, you know what, maybe we should make a single player. I wonder if it was the success of Star Wars. the Demon Souls like Star Wars game that came out. I wonder if that's the one where they're like, all right, you know what? Maybe we should invest in single player games again. But whatever it was, originally Dreadwolf was going to be a live service game, and then they finally decide, all right, you know what? We're going to just go back to our roots instead. But you can absolutely see where they didn't rip all that up and start over from scratch. They held on to some of it and then tried to make the best game that they could on top of it. And to be honest with you, I know for a lot of people, that doesn't give them any empathy. That doesn't make them want to give BioWare any leeway. For me, it does, because I'm thankful it's not a live service game. I'm thankful that they did end up making the decision. You know what? Let's just go single player, no microtransactions. Mr. Matty Plays got a interview with, I think, with Corin, who I believe is like the creative director for the game. And she mentioned there are no DLC plans, right? They really, really wanted to focus on releasing a complete game right off the bat. So there's no cut content that you have to pay for. There's no, like, she actually specifically mentioned Trespasser. And she was like, as great as Trespasser was, when I play through it now, there's a part of me that wonders, should this really have been a part of the main game? Should this really have been part of the main experience, right? And so she was like, we wanted to avoid that with Veilguard. I really wanted to ensure I provided a complete experience. I have so much respect and appreciation for that. Because let's be honest, all across the video game industry, we're not seeing that. People, these developers, they come out with products that are clearly half done, or DLC that it was clearly should have been a part of the base game, but they charge you $5, $10, $15 for it anyway. I really appreciate that they said, you know what, we're not going to make this a live service game, and we're going to make it as complete a product as we possibly can, and that's the way we're going to try to satisfy our customers. Because I appreciate that decision so much, I have some empathy on the fact that, you know what, we did not have the money and the time to redo all of this. So we gave you the best game that we could on top of these systems that are in place. Steven, thanks for the $2 donation, dude. You missed Shale. I mean, I feel like Shale should be in this game, to be honest with you. Because when you end Origins, Shale makes it clear she's going to Tevinter to see if they can change her back into a dwarf, right? And she was already in one of the books, and it said that she is basically continuing her journey. So to me, we absolutely should run it to Shale, but probably not the Golem version, right? We'll probably run it to the dwarf version. Which, yep, Larry did it too, for sure. Amy, what's going on? How are you? No DLCs. It's almost weird, right? Where it really does translate to talk more content in Veilguard. It's absolutely weird. That's not what most developers do, for sure. What you mean? Larry delivered a complete game. Imagine if you finished Inquisition and never did Trespasser. Exactly. Outcat DLCs are interesting alongside the system fixes, but, and this is coming from someone who loves Outcat, I absolutely love them. Outcat games at launch, a little bit rough, at least previously. What's going on, Djinn? Project Joplin was single player, then it turned into a multiplayer game, and then it turned into a single player game. Yeah, that can't have been a good experience for the developers.
The world. Take a look at this chest that's just glowing insanely bright right here. And then
that's crazy.
Right after that, I'm solving a little puzzle, but everything just glows in bright gold. There's really nothing to figure out or find here. Like, let me use my brain. Let me try to find things. Let me engage with the environment. But it just kind of feels like follow the yellow brick road everywhere. With at least in this regards.
I agree. So like I said, the combat doesn't bother me, but I could definitely see how the exploration could be irritating. Specifically the puzzles part. Because the thing is, if you're putting the answer right in front of me anyway, then this is just a waste of time. Why did you even bother having me do this if there's no thinking that's required? I'm just running around looking for gold. I absolutely see what he's saying here, and I agree with it.
I don't really like that. Flipping the switch here once again, since some of you have subscribed, unsubscribed, resubscribed. Let me see if I can get your subscription back or cause you to unsubscribe. We're going to talk about the game's story, and then we're going to get into combat.
It's so annoying when you release a video that has controversial opinions and then you see a bunch of subscribers have dropped off. It's like, we can't disagree once, bro. You can't look at a video of mine, disagree with me, but still decide, all right, we cool. You know, we just don't agree here, but, you know, maybe we'll agree when we get to the next video.
Now, story, world building, and also companions at large have been one of BioWare's strengths over the course of their history.
For
And initial
sure.
impressions-wise, from what we know and what I played, I gotta say, I'm into it in this game from an initial impressions perspective.
That's
I think
awesome.
the story is set up pretty cool. You have some ancient blighted elven gods that now have escaped their long-time imprisonment, and this offers a new story for new and returning players alike to get excited for. And then, of course, we have Solas's mission to tear down the Veil, which is basically a direct continuation from Dragon Age Inquisition's Trespasser DLC. So we have something that's more friendly to new players and also a plot that returning players are very interested in. I'm also currently reading Tevinter Nights, written by some of the Veilguard writers, and from what I've read so far, I still see potential in BioWare's writing, so as of now, I'm remaining optimistic in this category. The story in the world building is one of the main reasons why I'm definitely going to be playing the game. Companion.
I never read Tevinter Nights. Have any of you read it? And if so, do you feel like it was good? I'm surprised what BioWare has become over the years. Sort of cover up my own eyes. They go at you for being enthusiastic for it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, like some real piece of work did with our Hogwarts Legacy. Exactly. Exactly how I feel. Horrormark was great. Nice. Okay. Pretty sure I own it, but never got around to it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and read it to see whether or not it was any good. Playing Twitch games with coordination is good for you old folks. Challenge your hand eye. And reaction speeds. Yeah, I think for my Let's Play, I'm gonna try to play Veilguard on Nightmare and really challenge myself. You all know this play style is not consistent with me at all, but I'm curious whether or not it's something I'd enjoy.
Dialogue-wise, I didn't really experience it enough, and I ran out of time, so I don't want to comment too much on this, even though I know it's important to Dragon Age and BioWare games, but it did feel pretty standard BioWare from what I did experience. I will say, though, very early on in the game, in the Lighthouse area, which is like the central hub, I spoke to 2 companions, and after my conversations were over, like you can see here with Nev, there was no way to interact with them again. I really hope that's not how the game works, and it very well may not, but I am just sharing what I was able to experience. Maybe it's because I don't really have an official party at this time. It's very early on in the game. I did,
Probably not. It might be like Dragon Age 2. You could talk with them when they have something specific to talk about, but otherwise you can't. I don't know how I feel about that. It depends on how much content the characters have. I never bothered me in Dragon Age 2, but in Dragon Age 2, there are multiple points throughout act where party members will want to talk with you. And sometimes they don't have quests. They just want to sit and chat. So you still get that feel of having a regular conversation with a character, but you can't just pop up and have that conversation whenever you want to. They have to say, hey, I want to talk with you right now. So again, it could work. It worked in Dragon Age 2. We'll see whether or not it works in Veilguard. Steven, thanks for the $10 donation, dude. Does Harding equal Shale? No. Is that why Harding could do magic? No, I'm not sure. I think it's actually more so about who's the enchantment guy? Who's the enchantment dwarf that's been in all the other Dragon Age games? Whoever that guy is, there was a DLC for Inquisition where it was explained. Sandal. There we go. It's got something to do with Sandal. Sandal's figured something out. I think the name of the DLC is The Descent. I don't remember The Descent at all. So I can't tell you specifically what has happened. But I know what's going on with her is related to Sandal. Yuri Lowenthal is Sandal? Is he? I wonder if Nightmare is going to be Nightmare again, like in Origins of Dragon Age 2. Nightmare and Inquisition was too easy. Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah, I'm hoping there's a lot of interaction. Other vids have mentioned that that there's interesting.
of course, appreciate a reputation system being present with the companions, and this, at least initially, feeling like it will actually affect your interaction.
It's got to do with the Titans? Okay.
And Bioware also revealed to us how if we give companions gifts, they will display those gifts in their rooms in the lighthouse, and I thought that was pretty neat. On a side note, let me show you something that I thought was pretty cool, and I'm going to black out the words here because the description is a bit of a spoiler. But basically, something happened to Nev in the game due to a choice that is made by the player, and this caused her to have, I don't know if this is permanent, but this particular status effect, I'm not even gonna show you what it's called, but it has some effects on Nev's gameplay and her skills and stuff like that, and your relationship with her as well. And it's always cool to see stuff like this in RPGs. Something major happened, and she's been affected gameplay wise and character wise. Since I just mentioned the,
I think that's fantastic. I think it's actually kind of wild that your decisions in game might impact how their actual skills work. Can slow down your ability to gain more affection with them. I think that's really, really cool. And I hope BioWare leans into that hard. Like in Maddie Play's interview with Corinne, she talked about consequence. That Act 1, a lot of it is about making decisions and laying the groundwork, and then Act 2 is about consequences. So as opposed to most games where you go through an entire playthrough and then you make major decisions towards the end, and then you have the ending, and either if it's a good ending, you'll get some real closure for your decisions, and if it's not a good ending, it's kind of just left up to the player to imagine what the impacts were. According to her, in this game, Act 2 really is about you having to face the consequences, both among your party members and in Thetis, for this major decisions that you have made. And things just continue to ramp up from there. Sounded really good, to be honest with you. Really good. I'm looking forward to it. Steven, thanks for the $2 donation, dude. Is becoming a golem not an enchantment for dwarves? No, I wouldn't call it an enchantment. I'd call it a curse. I wouldn't call it an enchantment. Permanently lose the support mages because you pick wrong at the start of the game. Exactly.
The lighthouse. Let me touch
that could
on
be
it quickly,
crazy.
as it is pretty important to this game, and I'm also going to show some.
There's a strong hint that the stone the dwarves revere actually is the Titans. Ancient elves fought a war with them. We've also seen Harden beat, so it's probably the same choice for the 20-minute gameplay. Yep, I agree.
Very early on footage, so maybe a spoiler for some of you. Chapter markers below. The lighthouse is basically your central meeting hub in this game, between missions, etc. Similar in many ways to Skyhold and Inquisition. I'm very happy that the lighthouse exists in this game. I feel like the Dragon Age games need this gather your party type place, especially for dialogue reasons and, companion relationship building. And
just in case you all were wondering, obviously it looks very, very empty and dilapidated right now, but keep in mind, Wolfheart is playing very early in the game. My understanding is that as you advance in the game, it's going to become more and more filled up. Things will become less and less broken. And so the lighthouse will probably look completely different by the time you reach the end.
The lighthouse also adds a bit of a feeling of freedom for what has now become a mission-based game. The cool thing about the lighthouse is that it will change over time. What you're looking at right now is the earliest version of the lighthouse. There's not too much going on. I don't even have all the companions here. Everything's very basic, but there will be opportunities for this to grow according to decisions that you make in this game. It will automatically change as it does exist within the Fade, so that is kind of lore accurate as the Fade changes things depending on how your character's experiencing life. And there will be some opportunities to also customize the lighthouse. I actually like the lighthouse as of right now, initial impressions wise, and I'm excited to see it develop and grow alongside my character and companions. That should be pretty neat. And that's about all I can really say about it right now. So yeah, world building.
I'm actually a big fan of consequence all the way around. I love it when a game reacts to my decisions, as long as it does so in intelligent ways. Of course, you want some degree of surprise about what impact your decisions are going to have, but I hate it when it's kind of just completely off the wall stuff like, oh, there's no reason why I would have even remotely expected that to happen, and it's had a negative impact on my playthrough. That kind of stuff I don't like, but I love the idea of, hey, your decisions have consequences for sure.
Thing is also another positive from what I've seen here, working off of previous lore, you know, little lore tidbits and things of that nature. And there's some cool connections back to the previous games and dialogue, you know, a few returning characters, and Bioware has already said this publicly, so I mean, and maybe it's a spoiler. I'll when the screen turns red, you can come back if you want to go away, but you will end up, here it comes, you know, meeting and seeing the Inquisitor. I don't really have anything else to say on that, but the Inquisitor was the main character in Dragon Age Inquisition. And I think you can even customize that character to look like your previous Inquisitor. Super cool.
Not really. You can customize the Inquisitor, but they don't have all the same options as what you had in Inquisition, from my understanding. So you can customize them, but you're probably not going to be able to get it exactly right the way it was before.
Let's bring us into choice consequence, something that is important to many RPG lovers out there. I did see some world reactivity while I was playing. Some things much more minor in nature, such as, you know, choosing to take a certain companion with you over another, and that choice, you know, showing some reactivity in terms of dialogue and the way that companions act after a mission is over. Bioware also presented us with a very impactful decision choice that a player has to make, and the consequences are pretty serious. Like I don't want to spoil anything. But very different results. Your world will be different from someone who chose differently, at least in this one area, which is pretty significant. And Bioware also said that there are...
So that's exciting to me, that they do that early, up front, right? Again, usually the hard-hitting choices, you got to wait until towards the end of the game, but they want to kind of do it up front and give you those opportunities to really, really change the world. It would be fascinating if Veilguard is similar to Witcher 2, where your decision at the end of Act 1 puts you on a completely different path in Act 2 compared to somebody else.
There are more impactful decisions to be made, and while I can't verify that,
what's going on, Marzak?
Talk, and maybe there's only one big, really...
I wouldn't say Andromeda, no.
All I'll say here is initial impression-wise, and from what I've heard, I'll give this category a thumbs up. And to wrap up this all things writing category, of course, there's no way I can know how things are going to turn out, and I don't know about a lot of the companions either. But overall, as a whole, I'm feeling optimistic about the game's writing. All right, it's combat time.
The $6 meal deal is here. It starts with Duncan's legendary...
Feels like Tyranny. Yeah, I mean, Tyranny was really, really famous for giving you all that reactivity right up front. It would be amazing if Veilguard was somewhat similar. That looks awesome. So I talked to Wolfheart because my concern was when I look at all these enemies littered about, it seems like it's really hard to avoid taking damage, right? So I wondered, do you have to have a tank, or is it possible to go through the game without one? And he said he felt like on the normal balance difficulty that he played on, it was possible to basically put together a party however you want. But if you were going to play harder, I guess he played around with some of the harder levels. He was like, definitely on some of the harder upper levels, you're going to really need that warrior or that tank who's pulling aggro and helping to keep your softer character alive. So definitely found that to be interesting. Steven, thanks for the $5 donation, dude. Is a lighthouse in the Fade? Yes, it is. Doors can't enter the Fade unless there is extreme circumstances. Well, the world about to end is pretty extreme. And Harding is with you right in the beginning when you interrupt Solas's ritual. So she gets pulled into the Fade right along with you. So that's probably part of the reason. In fact, now that I think about it, maybe that's part of what gives her access to that stone magic. It'll be interesting if that's the case. Regi, what's going on? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. What's going on, Zing? Concord 2? Let's hope not. Let's hope this is a little bit more successful than Concord was. You hungry, Deacon? Tyranny was fantastic, Dejin. Definitely worth playing. The lighthouse is in the crossroads, actually. It is. But I thought it's also in the Fade, though. It's also in the Fade. Varric got pulled into the Fade all the time. Yep, that's true. Lighthouse is in the pocket of the Fade, not the hardcore Fade, but it is in the Fade. Awesome. Glad you can join up, Rigi. And it gives you, I think the Lighthouse gives you access to the Crossroads. I don't think it's considered to be in the Crossroads. It's linked back to the lack of magic. So absolutely, the scream for the rooftop. That magic was turned into the dwarves. Yeah, Amy, I agree.
I'm going to start off by saying this is not the direction that I wanted the Dragon Age franchise to go in. I would much prefer a combat system that favors more tactical elements over crazy, fast-paced action elements for this particular franchise. But I will say, overall, looking back, I did have fun with it on this initial session, but I also feel like it could get old pretty fast. That's kind of how I'm feeling. I also don't think that CRPG lovers are going to like it much, meaning if all you really play are CRPGs, or perhaps if like all you play are really hardcore ARPGs like Souls games. But if you like more casual action RPG games, I'd say there's probably some fun to be had here for many of you. And to my surprise, there's actually a lot more to the combat than I thought there was going to be. You would think that action combat like this is all button mashing, and it certainly can be, especially if you play on easier difficulties. There's actually a decent amount of systems and mechanics going on here that you can engage with that you may not have been able to catch just by watching someone play. I did up the difficulty to hard mode at a few sections, and this was kind of the slap in my face that I've been ignoring many of the systems and mechanics up to that point. Although your character only has 3 active abilities, which can kind of sound like a downgrade from previous games, there's also an ultimate ability. You can equip runes, some of which can be activated, kind of like abilities are, and you can cycle between 3 equipped runes at a time. The base kit for each class also offers a good amount of agency over controlling what your character can do. The warrior, for example, has a light attack, heavy attack. You can charge these attacks up, both the light and heavy. You have a dodge. You can hold your shield up to block damage, or you can perform a perfect defense by pressing the block defense button right when an enemy attacks, which does like its own special parry animation. You can sprint attack, jump attack. There's a base kit shield throw, and depending on how you build your character, there's also combos that you can perform with certain button combinations, and some of which are unlocked through traits in the skill tree. You know, stuff like light, heavy attack, or you might be able to do a particular button combo right after a successful defense, for example. On top of that, the warrior can seamlessly switch to a two-handed weapon at any time, and the two-handed weapon has its own set of base actions and animations. The rogue can switch to the bow, of course, and the mage can switch to an orb and dagger. Each class also has its own fairly unique resource generation bar. Rogues use momentum, warriors use rage, and mages use mana. And these all have like their own somewhat unique ways of building up. For example, when rogues take damage and deal damage, their momentum goes down. But like when a warrior takes damage, their rage bar will actually go up. And this resource bar is used for the activation of many of the abilities in the game. So with all that at your disposal, you actually don't really feel like you're limited with what you can do. And also note that it's very easy to switch out active abilities in between combat encounters to change it up and make things feel a bit more fresh. And you can also respec very easily for no cost. So I was actually impressed with the amount of agency you have over your character in combat, even though this is not the direction that I want the combat to go in, I guess I could say.
So the interesting thing for me is I feel like the class we were the most worried about is mage, right? Them only being limited to 3 spells. So when he talks about, oh, light attack, heavy attack, you can do this with dodge, you got the ult ability. I feel like all of that makes sense with rogue and warrior, right? With those more melee oriented classes, giving them more options for how to attack, I feel like makes up for them only having 3 abilities. But with mage, I'm not sure if it's going to feel as good, right? And so it'll be very, very interesting to see once we actually have the game in our hands, whether or not that holds up. Again, mage is one of the first classes I'm going to try out. When we do our Let's Play, I'm going to basically be Storm, teaming up with Davrin, Romancer Davrin. And so I plan to play as a mage, and I'm hoping that turns out to be a really, really awesome playthrough. Basic, I'm watching Wolfheart FPS. Very, very popular streamer. In fact, you know what? Now that I think about it here, let me, oh crap. I was trying to press this and accidentally went all the way to the end.
Going crazy for you.
I forgot about this. Hold on. We'll get back to
but
where I
don't really
was.
care.
Hold on one second. Let me do that. And bam. That is the link to his video. I absolutely highly recommend that all of you give it a like and let him know that Slandered sent you. Because I definitely want him to know that I appreciate him letting me use this. Unfortunately, it's not letting me pin it in Twitch. I don't know why, but it's there. Okay. But yeah, this is a video from Wolfheart FPS with him reviewing his thoughts after getting some time with Veilguard. Let's see, is this about
mana? And these all have like their own.
There we go. This is close to where we were. All right. Pull this back up. Here we go. Game developer and buyer, like, here are all these skills, ability, but you'll get to play with 3 at a time. Yeah, it might be rough. We'll see. What's going on, Pepe Chi? And the dialogue will be atrocious at best. That I was expecting to buy. I don't agree. I feel like it does look good, but it could potentially be bad. We'll see. We'll see. I really recommend Boomstick Gaming's gameplay video. It tells you a lot of the gameplay. I'll definitely check it out, Dijin, but I don't want to watch it on stream because I don't know if Boomstick Gaming is okay with people watching and reacting to his or her content on stream. But I'll definitely check it out separately. Random, what's up, dude? From my live stream, we're going to be following Solas. I'm going to be playing as an elf. For my Let's Play, we're going to be Grey Warden. I'm going to be actually human, pairing up with Davrin. If the story is worth bad gameplay, yeah, we'll see.
Somewhat unique ways of building up. For example, when rogues take damage and deal damage, their
yep, no
momentum
problem,
goes
Pepe Chi.
down. But like when a warrior takes damage, their rage bar will actually go up. And this
I like
resource
that
bar is
warriors
used for the
benefit from
activation
being
of
in the
many
mix.
abilities in
Like
the
the
game.
more
So
they're
with all
getting
that
hit,
at your
more that they're
disposal,
around
you actually
enemies, the
don't
more
really feel
the
like
stuff
you're
builds
limited
up.
with what you can do.
Reaver
But also
playthroughs
note
are
that
probably
it's
going to
very
be a
easy
ton
to
of
switch
fun.
out active abilities in between combat encounters.
I don't know how I feel about it being so easy to respec. Like, on the one hand, I'm absolutely a proponent of being able to respec. Like, I feel like it adds a lot, but you know what? I take that back. I guess I am okay with it because now I'm thinking back, Inquisition, it was relatively easy to respec. Baldur's Gate 3, it was easy to respec. You know, but just being able to respec when you want to, maybe it's really the switching abilities in and out that's kind of weirded me out. But it just feels like the game isn't trying in any way to kind of force you to live with your decisions when it comes to mechanics, right? And there's a part of me that kind of likes it when a game does that. Like Wrath of the Righteous, if you play on core, you can't respect your character at all. Like, sometimes that's annoying, and to be honest with you, I mod my way around that all the time, but it's still pretty cool. I still kind of like it. I don't know. We'll see. Shadow, CJ, appreciate you all following me on Twitch. Doodlebug, what's up, dude? I want to romance Davrin as a Kunari Mornwatch dev caller. Nice. That should be awesome. I plan to do a Kunari run, but I plan to romance Tosh when I do it because I'm curious about what the Kunari reactivity is going to be like between the two of them.
To change it up and make things feel a bit more fresh, and you can also respec very easily for no cost. So I was actually impressed with the amount of agency.
The Kunari, some of the Kunari definitely do look random,
even though this is not
or
the
do look
that I want
poor
the
random.
combat to go in, I guess I could say. I certainly wasn't too happy hearing the news that you can no longer take control of your companions anymore, like direct control, which was kind of a staple feature of all the Dragon Age games up to this point, even though some people weren't into using that feature, a lot of people were. But the tactical pause menu in combat does give you some control here. You can choose what targets you want your companions to attack. You can have them attack the same target, and you can have them use their own abilities. Now, the tactical pause is also where you queue up combos. Now, I didn't do a ton of combos. I was trying to learn other aspects of the game, but I do plan on engaging much more with this mechanic on full release. It's pretty cool to queue a combo and then watch it play out.
Oh, you can queue it back to back like that? That's interesting.
If you feel like you have some control, like I said, if you're playing on an easier difficulty, it probably doesn't really matter for a lot of things. But on the harder difficulties, it does feel like you got to engage with some of this stuff, and it becomes meaningful. And while on the combo topic, there's a system of primers and detonators behind combinations that make many of these combos pretty deadly. For example, some abilities in this game cause particular status effects on opponents, such as overwhelmed, weakened, and sundered. And these status effects can act as primers and or detonators. For example, a mage might use a spell that causes an opponent or opponents to become overwhelmed, and the rogue class then may have an ability that can actually detonate overwhelmed opponents. This basically causes an AoE explosion, so you have some synergy here between different classes and also abilities. On top of that, you may also have gear that specifies that something such as detonating an overwhelmed enemy will then apply bleeding. So there's a lot of different systems that are at work here. All of
The gear sounds like it's going to be fantastic. What's going on, Steven? Thanks for the $2 donation. Could Harding do Magic Inquisition? No, never. Just like when devs suggest something is impossible merely because they themselves can't figure it out. It's like abdicating responsibility. What did they suggest was impossible? Not the horns, how to not the horns, how the horns sprout. More normal. My favorite romance have historically been Alistair and Cullen. Alistair's romance can be kind of exciting. Mixed feelings on Varric not being available as a romance option. Yeah, his original creator, what was her name, Mary? I think he made it clear like she felt like Varric should never be romanced. Jimenez, with the tool Veilguard's character creator gives you. Only 1% of players use pause for Dragon Age Origins. Oh, there's some subtitles that he forgot to take out of this. My apologies. Usually it's pause rather than something more custom experience. That was a response to our mark that making Qunari look good. Oh, supposedly there's some really, really nice character creation options for the Qunari, especially when it comes to the horns. So it might just, I get the feeling IGN didn't put enough effort into the Qunari that they created. I am also wondering on the look of the gear in Inquisition was a bit underwhelmed. So far, Rizzi, the gear that I've seen in Veilguard looks fantastic. Use paused all the time, Conrad? Yeah, I only paused if I absolutely had to. I have some characters just off limits. But when it made Varric the best character in the game. I want Varric in the end to be able to get back with Bianca. Like, I want that story to work out the way that it should.
of them are pretty simple, but there's like enough of them and a lot of them actually to where it doesn't feel like, it feels like there's a lot to dive into, at least on your initial session. Now, negatives of combat include touching back on the UI, of course, and the visual section. Some people aren't going to be able to get over this look. And that, I mean, I understand. Many times it does feel like there's just way too much going on to the point of where it can get pretty, like, annoyingly frustrating. With that said, if and when you start to feel this way, this is probably a good time to consider using the tactical pause a bit more, and I like to feel incentivized to use that. But even with that, it's just not...
So it's interesting to hear Wolfheart talk about the combos as optional, because in all the previous content regarding Veilguard, it kind of made it seem like, hey, you better be using these combos, otherwise you're going to get overrun. So I guess in easier difficulties, you can just fight the enemy straight up if you want to, but most certainly on Nightmare, you're going to want to focus on putting those combos together. I wonder how difficult it is going to be. What's going on, Shadow? I finally found you on Twitch. I normally watch on YouTube. Hey, appreciate you checking me out on Twitch.
a great feeling having 10 different.
You hate
colors on the
Bianca.
screen with lines going across as enemies.
Solas didn't kill
constantly
Bianca.
shooting and
Stop it.
staggering your character from a distance. It's almost too hectic at times. When there's too much going on, it stops being as much of a skill issue and it becomes more of a combat design issue. Animations are also not really the best here. You get caught on things in the environment. You end up in like these weird positions when you jump at odd times or slide, and you feel a little floaty at times. Could use some more work in my opinion. Overall though, like I said, not the combat style that I was personally hoping for, nor do I think it's great or anything like that, but I should say I did have fun on that initial session. Like, I'm not telling everybody about it now. I'm like, oh my god, you got to try this out, but it was pretty fun, and I do want to jump back into it and mess with some different builds and abilities and kill some shit. Speaking of builds, this brings us into character progression systems. This game does not involve controlling attributes or anything like that, but
Obviously, I'm talking about Bianca the dwarf, not Bianca the crossbow. What are your final expectations from the game? I went from cautious optimism to moderate optimism. That's kind of the way I feel about it right now. I feel like I'm going to enjoy it. Do I feel like it's going to measure up to the other games in the series? That I'm not so sure about. But I do believe that I'm going to have a good time, which honestly is all I ask from a game. You know, every game can't be a classic, especially from a developer that's trying to get back on his feet. We've already talked about BioWare's had some pretty bad losses recently. Like they broke a lot of people's faith, so they're trying to regain folks' faith. It might be a lot to ask them to come out with another classic game that defines the genre right out of the gate. So what I'm hoping for at a basic level is that Veilguard allows them to get their legs back up under them, and then Mass Effect, that's the one where I want to be like, yo, BioWare is truly, truly back. Stevie, thanks for the $2 donation, dude. Would you do a playthrough of this game? Oh yeah, I'm doing a live stream, and I'm going to do a let's play of the game for sure. For sure.
that's not the end of the world to me, even though I would prefer that. But I gotta say, the skill trees are surprisingly robust here, with many nodes.
The
and
skill trees
pathways
look
to
great to
explore
me.
for each class. Although I do wish there were more abilities to choose from. You'll basically earn a point with each level up to progress through the skill tree. You can go in any direction that you want, investing into abilities, traits, passives, greater passives, and of course you have the specializations, which offer some exclusive nodes, including a special ultimate. Companions also have skill trees, though they are much simpler, but I actually think that kind of works for this game, considering that we can no longer take direct control of our companions. We can't play as them anymore. I wasn't able to get into reputation systems much, nor gear progression, nor faction progression. So I'm going to refrain from commenting on those aspects here. But progression via leveling up through skill trees, I'm going to give a thumbs up. I appreciate the size of the trees and the player agency to navigate them in a way of your choosing. Before we wrap things up and get to my final thoughts, I want to quickly touch on exploration. But I didn't really play enough to have a truly informed opinion here.
I'm
For
glad my
limited
opinion
time,
was
though, I
adequate.
will say exploration didn't feel that great, but this could also be because I was in the earlier parts of the game. According to BioWare and also IGN, who played a lot more than me. So
Conrad, in your opinion, why is this game not Dragon Age? Just auction off their IPs to do devs. There's like 27 abilities per class, including ultimates. That's a lot to choose from. Is it not fair to want more RPG-oriented combat? We are not getting it, but nothing wrong wanting it. I agree, but I'm also of the feeling that everything doesn't have to be the same, right? Like it is an RPG with combat that's clearly more slanted towards a RPG. I like Ver, but I can understand why some people dislike how his friendship is for Stone players. Yeah, I guess you don't really. Well, no, I thought in Inquisition he could dislike you, right? If I remember correctly. Yeah, Blizzard. I'm interested if Spellblades can actually be tanks. I wonder if they have a skill that allows them to draw heat. You know, if that's an alternative option to having a sword and board character on your team. So like they're going the Mass Effect combat wise. That's absolutely what they've done. They've taken some elements from Mass Effect and implemented it into Dragon Age. Nines, what's going on? How are you? I'm excited for Mage and Spellblade is calling me. Yep, Spellblade is interesting. What's going on, Mello? I'm sad they didn't bring back a straight-up healer build like Anna's Dragon Age 2. If I remember correctly, as a mage, you do have the ability to specialize in healing. It's too divergent from previous titles. Its art direction lacks any sort of darkness. The devs have slowly moved further and further away from morally great choices. Yeah, I am worried about the morally gray part, whether or not it's really going to let you choose your character's morality. No sunlight, not I see you're responding to Marzak. Character creation leaves must be desired. See, I like character creation, Shadow. What do you dislike about it? What is missing that you feel like you wish was there? You took away 4 companions in direct control. Yeah. It's definitely much closer to Mass Effect.
Some areas do apparently open up a bit more and may have a much less linear feeling, but I don't know. My limited experience with exploration was not very exciting, though. Just a few rather boring side pathways with not much to see or really do. I didn't get a sense of environmental freedom of traversal really at all. Really hoping this improves once I'm able to get a bit further into the game, but as of now, the map designs feel, I mean, linearity is a word that comes to mind, and restrictive in terms of the environment and what you can do with it. Overall, initial impressions wise, this game is pulling me in so many different directions and it leaves me very conflicted. But as a fan of the franchise as a whole, and as someone who's already gone through the mourning period for wishing that the DA franchise would head more towards the CRPG direction, or more towards the deep, complex RPG direction, I guess I could say, I do find myself still excited to jump back into it on official release. With that said, I just can't confidently say to you all, though, as my audience, that yeah, this is a definite buy. My guess is that this game will unfortunately continue to be quite divisive, but I could be wrong. For myself, the potential story and the world building is a powerful enough force to the DA franchise that I'll be playing it no matter what. And there are certainly some cool things that I talked about in the video, but I don't really see any world where this could be like my game of the year or anything like that, as a few of the negatives that I mentioned in the video, they just feel a little too impactful for what I personally value in games, specifically RPGs. Thanks so much for watching, everyone. I hope this video was helpful. More Dragon Age content to come, including some exclusive class overviews here over the next couple days, lore videos, and also most likely a Let's Play on release. I'll catch you all on the next one.
Thanks, Wolf. Appreciate you. Again, I'm almost positive I already thumbs up that, but okay. I put a link. There's a link pinned in YouTube, and there's a link in the Twitch chat as well. Check out his video. Give him a like. Leave a comment. Let him know Slandered sent you. I feel like he did a great job walking through different aspects of the game and trying to be as authentic as possible about what's actually in the game. Great stuff. There's one other Dragon Age video that I want to watch, since Kayla already said that she was cool with. I know I subscribed to Kayla. Why does it say I haven't subscribed? What's the deal? One other video that I want to watch. She walked through all of the different hairstyles. And again, I feel like hair is an area that this game really excels in. So I found it cool to walk through the different styles. So I was like, hey, since she said I could watch a video, let's go ahead and do that and see what some of the different options are. Kayla is great. I agree. She's fantastic. She has unlocked the secret to how to grow on Twitter. I haven't figured that out yet. I still got my little 600 subscribers and thankful for what I have. She is unlocked the secret to figure out, okay, how do you generate traction on Twitter? I really want to get to the point that I have an audience on a totally different platform. And so that's something I'm going to be focusing on more for the rest of this year, and definitely going into next year. I feel like I'm getting good, steady growth on YouTube, and I'm happy with what's happening there. I need one other platform. I don't care which platform it is. One other platform that's on that same train, right? Because I feel like it makes your brand much more authentic. I do love hair we've seen finally. Yeah. They haven't released the character creator yet, but these content creators were able to use it. Still not convinced about the looks of the demons. Oh, no. It's not convincing at all. Steven, thanks for the $5 donation. The skill trees remind me of Path of Exile in a good way. That's awesome. You're not the first person who I've heard make that comparison. I've never played Path of Exile, so I can't comment. You think of DAI, not DAO on Nightmare on PC, it wasn't easy. It was about resource management and bills. What do you think about the characters' backstories? And I saw a video from one blogger. She said that there will be many gray moral choices, but you can't play straight out evil. We talked about this earlier, actually, user, and I said the same thing. I feel like the game's not going to allow you to play as evil, and that's unfortunate. I think that impacts the replay ability of the game, but we'll see. I haven't pre-ordered yet. I should probably do that next paycheck. Yeah, Amy, it's about that time. Rivalry games, for the most part, competitors can set aside personal feelings for the sake of the mission. Veilguard, you literally have to be their close friend to properly level them. That's a great call out, Jeff. And I'm wondering, is there room for you to be rivals the way you were in Dragon Age 2? Or do they have to be friends? It's going to be interesting to find out what that system is like. Because I agree, if it's a situation where you have to say nice things in order to be able to level them up, that's going to be unfortunate.
Absolutely stepped up the game regarding hair in the Dragon Age series. In past games, hairstyle...
Oh, hold on. You know what? I'm sorry. Let me go ahead and put this in the chat as well. So this is the link for Kayla's video, walking through the different hairstyles. If you haven't subscribed to Kayla Elizabeth yet, I highly recommend it. She does absolutely fantastic content. I think for the most part, she sticks with BioWare-related games, meaning Dragon Age and Mass Effect. I think she might have done a little bit of Baldur's Gate 3 as well. But yeah, as you can see, she's done a ton of Dragon Age, Exodus, which is going to be like a Mass Effect similar game. Like, she's definitely someone who sticks a lot with BioWare stuff, but she's covered a little bit of Baldur's Gate 3 as well. But regardless, absolutely fantastic content creator. Definitely recommend you all subscribe to the channel. I'm stealing your tips for an effort. Awesome. Hey. Wait a minute. BioWare is going to release character creator for us before release. That's correct. We will have the opportunity to play around with it. Now, the question that I'm not sure about is whether or not we'll be able to import that character into our game when it fully releases, similar to what Dragon's Dogma 2 allowed you to do with their character creator. But we'll see. Deeply disappointed that I can't be a blood mage. I am too. It'll be interesting to see if I feel the same way by the end of the game, but right now, without having played the game, definitely disappointing. And that, I think, ties also into they really, really don't want to allow you to be evil. What's up, Rend? How are you? I mean, crazy on some of us just stick to normal. Yeah, for most of the games, I've stuck to normal as well. What's up, young blood? I'm happy that elves finally have meat on their bones again. Yeah, they're not rails this time.
have been bad. Let's be real. Inquisition is known for having 50 variations of bald. Alongside this, BioWare games have always lacked when it comes to textured hairstyles and protective hairstyles, but Veilguard seems to want to change that. There are a lot of curls. There's a lot of textures and a lot of different variations of hairstyles. We even have long hairstyles.
User, I removed your comment. Hey, y'all, let's avoid providing any spoilers regarding the game. There are some people who are specifically avoiding even looking at specific content because they don't want to be spoiled. So let's not do that, all right? If you know some spoilers about the game, that's fine. But let's stick to whatever content is in these videos. And I know these content creators have put in a lot of work to make sure nothing about the game is spoiled. Yep, all good, user. It's okay.
Some are long and curly, some are long and straight, but all of them have really, really, really good hair physics. I think this is the first Dragon Age game where I won't need to put in
the hair physics are amazing
to help with the hairstyles. For elves, there are 88 hairstyles, and for Qunari, there are 30.
I mean, look at that. The curls are crazy.
Human and elf, but the Qunari ones are Qunari specific, and as far as Dwarven, they did match a lot of the ones that elves and humans had, but unfortunately, I don't have footage of that, so I don't know if there was any specific ones to dwarves. There are also 44 options for facial hair and beards.
Happy to have you here, Amy.
I did put a timestamp below if you want to look at just the Qunari hairstyles or if you just want to look at the facial hairs and beards. There's also a timestamp for the different hair colors. I went through
Protege,
every option
my
and adjusted the sliders a
live
little
stream will
bit
be
so you
Veil
can see that as
Jumper.
well. And
My
you can
Let's
have
Play,
any
I'll be
color of
Mage.
hair. You can adjust the brightness and
Elementalist.
saturation to really adjust and get that fine tuning to get the exact color that you want. And the colors look really, really good. A lot of games when you
I mean, pay attention to the way the hair is swinging back and forth when she's swinging the bodies around. Like, it's amazing, the hair physics in this game. And when you pay attention to them during combat, it looks even more fantastic. Like, they did an incredible job with the
bright
hair.
saturated colors, they still kind of stand.
That is wild. Like, the amount of effort it probably took to put in a hairstyle like this. Usually, like, I could absolutely put this on Storm. I could absolutely put this on a black woman that I was playing as. Usually, you don't see this much effort placed into a hairstyle that is so much more Afrocentric. I deeply, deeply appreciate it.
Stand out and look weird in the world. I played as a blue-haired rook, and every scene looked really good. The one thing I will say, though, is that it looks like there aren't any Inquisition hairstyles in Veilguard's character crew.
You don't take this much interest in my hair. What? Yes, I do. Every time you get a new hairstyle, I always tell you, oh, you look fantastic, dear. Now, you ask me sometimes what kind of hair I want you to have, and I always tell you, you look beautiful no matter what.
Creator, which I do find a little odd, considering the Inquisitor is returning. But there was a few hairstyles that I
want to see what
expecting to be in.
She doesn't click on 38. I want to see what the full fro looks like. I might have my elf wear the full fro, y'all.
Veilguard, because there was only really a few that you could actually use in.
Oh, she does. Oh, snap. So wait.
Veilguard, because there was only really a few that you.
Damn. That's a soul sister look.
Actually,
I might have to do the fro, y'all. Power to the people. Power to the people.
Use in Inquisition that had hair. So to see them not in Veilguard is kind of weird.
Got the Bob. We got the Bob Ross. Yeah, Amy. It absolutely looks real. It's fantastic. Fantastic. You know, they really made black hairstyles on point. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Not see like variants of them, maybe like 10 years later, where it's the same hair.
Around the ears, hold on. The bottom kind rest a bit weird. Let's see. Hold on. I see. Like the ears should kind of point out from it. That's interesting. How does it look when she?
That had hair.
Yeah, it is a little bit interesting.
So to see them not in Veilguard is kind of weird.
Disco
Or
Queen.
to not see like variants.
Need a
of
pick.
them, maybe like 10
Just need a pick. That's awesome. Well, of course, Jeff, they got to have the Killmonger. Come on now. There's no question. It's got to be in there somewhere.
years later, where it's the same hairstyle but maybe a little bit longer. So that is
I agree,
my
Jello.
one issue that I do have with the different hairstyles in Veilguard. And unfortunately, I can't show the Inquisitor's character creator, and I honestly actually don't remember really going through it to double check the hairs anyways. So I guess we'll have to wait on that. But these are all the hairstyles for Elf and Qunari, and also what I'm assuming are human and dwarf.
Oh, I think
There
she
was a
already passed by. Here, we're at 252. I think she already passed by the one that I like the most for women.
Of hairstyles. We
Um,
even have
This one. I think this one looks fantastic. I watched a bunch of different character creators videos today. Out of all of them, in my personal opinion, Luality made the best looking rook. She used this hairstyle, made it completely red, then gave her character a little lipstick or whatever. She looked like an absolute fox. She looked like a stone cold fox. This hairstyle, I'm absolutely going to try to see if I can do Storm and have like the white and black streaks going through the hair. I don't know if that's possible, but I think that's absolutely what I got to roll with. It looks, it absolutely gives goddess to me, for sure.
In Veilguard. And unfortunately, I can't show the Inquisitor's
Jerk, yes.
character
Evil,
creator,
not really.
and
Yeah,
I
figured.
actually don't remember really going through it to double.
Brian, why am I not surprised you like playing pale guys with huge froze?
We'll check the hairs anyways. So I guess we'll have to wait on that. But these are all the hairstyles for Elf and Qunari, and also what I'm assuming are human and dwarf. There was a lot of crossover between the different races, and you can choose any hairstyle regardless of your gender. Honestly, this character creator is extensive.
I
The
agree.
hair technology is just absolutely crazy, and I know a lot of people have been mad at that. Touch grass. That's so
Before I
weird.
get jealous
The
of my
hair looks
husband.
good, and if you're a Dragon Age fan, you know this.
My darling, you've been watching me play Mass Effect, Assassin's Creed, and Dragon Age for quite some time. Come on now. Come on now.
Struggle of how hard it is to get good hair. Majority
Yeah.
of people that I know who have been
This is
playing
so
for a
much
really
better than
long time
Inquisition.
usually have to mod in different hairstyles because the defaults are just not great. So I'm really glad to see what we're seeing in Veilguard, and I cannot wait to see what people come up with.
That's a great
Let me
call
know
out.
all
We're
your
really not going to
thoughts
need
and
hair
which
mods.
hairstyle may be your favorite. Thank you for watching, and see you next time.
Muzelle, she's my wife. It's my wife laying in bed looking at my stream, talking nonsense to me. Sick. Look at that too, like whether it's curls or straight hair or flat tops, whatever, it just looks great, y'all. It just looks really, really freaking cool. Like, this is a game where I actually do, usually I'm the type where once I've created my character, I never mess with how they look ever again. This is a game that I feel like I would benefit from a mirror. Like a magic mirror that's been in the other Dragon Age games. I feel like I'll get halfway through the game and be like, all right, let's change up this hair. I saw one of those other styles and I passed over it before. Let me go ahead and pick it up this time. Because, man, there are so many just great options. He's calling them goddess. My second Veilguard character is going to be Beyonce. Hey, why not? Really straight long hair reminds me of the elf maze dude from Pillars of Eternity. Alof. Could recreate him using that hair. You sure could. That's a great call out. It's life hack in the game. Seeing black hair being represented so well as a breath of fresh air. 100% I agree. 100%. The wife is always watching Blizzard. It's okay. The dreads give me the Gary Oldman and True Romance. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, for sure. Yep, 82 different styles. And then, of course, you could color them how you want. And for all these colors, you could change the saturation or brightness to whatever you want. Like, come on. Come on, man. Come on. The hair in Inquisition was super unsatisfying. For certain. By myself having to click through cinematics because the hairstyles were painful to look at. It's my pleasure to help you sleep, darling. Yeah, my wife is a member of Zeta Phi Beta, so of course she would like the blue. Yeah, Random, I think it looks fantastic, dude. Without having played it, without having actually created a character in it, from what I've seen, I feel like this is better than what we got in Baldur's Gate 3. And I'm pretty close to saying it's better than what we got in Dragon's Dogma 2 as well. Off to kill Tyranids for the Emperor. Yo, take care, Kiwi. Space Marines 2 is fantastic. Sorry, character grade, I'm very bad. Oh, and now she's also going to show the Qunari. So I think she's only going to show hairstyles for the Qunari. Qunari have all unique hairstyles. So like elves, dwarves, and humans, they kind of share hairstyles together. But the Qunari, because they have the horns, they need unique hairstyles just for them. So there's a whole set just for them. When it comes to the horns, the customization you can do is crazy. Like, not only can you change up their size, you can change up the material the horns are made out of. You can change their color. Those rings that are around the horns, you can change all of that. It looks super, super cool. Lady Insanity, I think, is the one who has a video where she goes through a lot of those different horn options. Looks great. Looks really, really cool. Nah, to me, it's not the same as BG3 Sunlight because the hair is so much better and you have a lot more options what you could do for the starting face. Like with BG3, you only had a few faces you could start with. And then you had a bunch of customizations you could do on that face, but the starter face you were kind of stuck with. Whereas in this game, there's a lot more flexibility in what kind of starter face you have. And that's what kind of appeals to me. Steven, thanks for the $2. Can you give all dwarves beards? Are you asking, can you give both male and female dwarves beards? The answer is yes. I want ram horns, though. Night, darling. Have a good night. Make a mix of a guarded BG3. Thought Inquisition's hairs were marginally better than those in Dragon Age 2, but that ain't saying much. Yeah, nah, I couldn't stand it. It looked like little stubbles. It didn't look like real hair. Fair. Shepard has to have military approved styles. Yeah, Mass Effect hairstyles were limited until Mass Effect 3. I think they opened it up a little bit in Mass Effect 3, but they definitely wanted to keep it consistent with what would be acceptable in the military. The Qunari look too human, though. That's the only problem. None of the Qunari look as good as the one in Dragon Age 2, as the Era Shock. And that's definitely disappointing. It would be nice if you could recreate someone who was on that same level, but it's not possible. DD2 is Dragon's Dogmas 2? Yes. I wonder if you could add piercings on your Qunari, like what Tosh has. That's a good question. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Things look so miserable. This character creation looks much better than BG3. We'll have to wait and see if what we create translates 100% into the game. Yep, that's a great call out. I'll say this, I'm really disappointed that once again we're only getting 2 voice options like an Inquisition. Neither of those voices sound like anything I want my character to sound like. But you do have a couple of pitch options though. So that might help. All right. I'm not going to react to our whole video because, again, we didn't talk about this before. But Lady Insanity is, actually, her name is Ash. She used to, I think she used to, it's at Lady Insanity. But in my personal opinion, she is the #1 resource for all things Dragon Age lore. So she has a ton of videos about the lore. And in her character creator video, she went through a lot of the options. Oh, you know what? Here, before I get into this, let me drop the link for Lady Insanity. She went through all of the different options for horns. So you can see some of the scarring here. But here we go. She was... There we go. So she started rolling through all the different options for horns so you can see how crazy all of that is. Like you can change the color, the material. You can change around the lighting so you can make sure the character is exactly right. Like, I feel like there is definitely flexibility to create a fantastic looking Qunari. You just got to work around with it some and really put some effort into it. But the horns, I think, could end up being really, really exciting for sure. Oh, let me, I'm sorry, let me put that link in the Twitch chat as well so that you all have, I did. Okay, cool. Want to be sure. There's 4 voices with pitch options. Yep. Voice 1 and 2 options, then add pitch banners. Do you see Wolfheart? FPS's view was mixed, but quite deep. That's what I spent most of the stream reacting to, Barca. We went through it. Looked fine to me. Bug foreheads aren't a real deal breaker. I still feel like I'm the only one who used Summerlee's voice in Inquisition for my Trevelyan. I only ever saw anyone else using her for Dwarf or Qunari. Interesting. All right. that's it for my impressions for Veilguard. Once again, I feel like Wolfheart did a fantastic job along with Ash and Kayla. I also checked out Marty Let's Play. Mr. Matty Plays. I thought he did a great job. And I obviously checked out Ash as well. And Luality. I felt like all of them came out with really strong videos. And I know a couple of you put links into the Discord for other Veilguard videos that I should check out. So I'll definitely do that in my off time. But once again, like I said, I'm careful about not just sitting up looking at people's videos when they haven't given me permission to do so. So now that I know I have that permission from Kayla, there might be other times when she comes out with videos where we might react to it. But now that we're done with that, let's go ahead and get into Inquisition. Because again, I would definitely like to be done with Inquisition before Veilguard comes out. Gina Gershon, if she's a Smurf Centaur. It hurt my soul to hear that apparently Gina Gershon is just not all that in Borderlands. Gina Gershon used to be that chick. All right. So, and I thought she would be perfect as Moxie, but I guess it just didn't work out. That's kind of unfortunate. Fortunate face teenager, shoulders and chest. I love the way Gina looks. I feel like she was perfect for Moxie, but from everything I heard about that Borderlands flick, it just did not work out. Not work out at all. What? We just did that, right? What are we trying to do? We're doing Solas's quest. So we got to go here, but we got to come from around here. That's what it is. Okay. Now I remember. Any thoughts on Exodus? To be honest with you, I haven't looked at Exodus at all, which is honestly kind of odd because I love the Mass Effect series. So I probably should take a glance through it and see if it's something that I plan to play. But no, I haven't done any content yet for it. So I don't have a real thought out on it as of yet. You're not going anywhere, thank you. You're not going anywhere either. What? You can block me from going behind him? That's not cool. I kind of don't appreciate that, but okay. There we go. And excellent. Because now we get to see what proper game hair looks like. Yes, I suppose so. Oh, there's a cave over here. I shouldn't pass over that. What's going on with this cave? We good? Uh-oh, we're not good. Somebody's shooting at us. That's not cool.
The fighting between the mages and the Templars has cost too many innocent lives.
I don't even know if we need more of these, but let's go ahead and do it anyway. Good. That's all he does? Good lord. That's a tough ram if when Varric fires, that's all. Y'all, if y'all let that ram get out of here. Oh my god, are you serious? Disengage. Come back. Come back. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. We'll let it go. Good lord. Yeah, the Borderlands movie was complete garbage. Unfortunately, Gershon's makeup for Moxie made it look like Pennywise. Good lord. Are you serious? Pennywise? Damn. They did her dirty with that clown makeup? Damn. I'm sorry to hear it. I'm actually really sorry to hear that. Why can't I not save? What's the problem? Oh, does it feel like I'm still in combat with, what's his name? Here, what can you do? Yeah, here. You. You do that. Yep, it's that same one. There we go.
Away with you.
No, nothing? All right, fine. Can we save now? We can save now. Excellent. Too bad you can't kill Solas right now. No, it's not too bad. It's actually great I can't kill him right now because that's not something I'd be interested in doing. How is it that I went right in front of you and... Okay, fine. Moxie looked great in the games for sure. Hard to pull that off with an aging actor in the movies. Look, just because you're aging doesn't mean you don't look great. Gina still looks great. Oh, you gotta find.
Must be one of the supply caches Recruit Whittle wished us to find.
Good lord, there's so much to find and do in this area. I'm so glad they're fixing this in Veilguard because this is ridiculous. Wait a minute, did that say 2 things? What's the second thing? Oh no, we're good. Okay, cool. What's out there? Who's out here now? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You out of here, boy. There you go. Still no, why is it not consistently giving me nug skin? I don't understand. Is this modded? Yep, there's a list of mods in the description. I'm working with a ton of mods. Who are you? That's unfortunate. Didn't get my, I didn't even mean to do my stuff, but it's okay. I don't even know what she's doing when she does that. Is that the taunt? Oh no, that must be the rally cry. Okay. Your character doesn't look bad as far as Crypt Keepers go. Look, y'all. See, I'm gonna make sure my character is extra old when we play Veilguard. But y'all, it might not affect you all as much because it'll be male. So maybe it won't be as impactful. I gotta work on the ageism happening in my channel. It's great that you can't kill Solas right now because I totally would. Y'all have no good reason to dislike Solas so much. None. Inform someone of her death. Why is it? How am I supposed to get there? I'm confused. Was I supposed to go around the other way? That's unfortunate. All right. Well, what's over here? Maybe I can still get to a camp over here or something. We'll see. Hey, there's a cave over that way. What's that for? Oh, elf fruit. There we go. And more elf fruit. I'll take it. And should I be able to turn in that ram meat yet? What's this? Oh, this is just taking me to the other side. And there's one of those rifts over there. That's interesting. But first, what's over here? This looks like a place where something should happen, but okay. All right, so where am I? So there's this rift. And then once I deal with that, stone dreams, a diary has been found. What's all this? In the elements. What's in the elements? Apostate mages have supply caches. I'm not worried about that. Open a vein. I'm not worried about any of that. So I should swing back over here and get this. But first we'll deal with this. If it's not crazy high level the way that last one was. Wait, it says different standard for age between it's actually being against ugly imaginary people. I'll try to keep it in mind. So wait, we're good, right? Yeah, I think we're good. How are you gonna put them all the way up here? That's so ugly. I'm gonna let Cassandra deal with the rest of that. How do I get up there? Aha. You serious? I was about to say, if you leave right when... And of course, Solas is getting hit up. And of course, now there's... Oh, no, nothing else? Oh, you? Okay. Are you serious? You. What else? Oh, another one of these guys? God dog it, he's gonna be able to damage me. Oh, nice, he wasn't. There we go. Where's the rift? I gotta. Oh, the rift is lower. Oh, nice. I didn't even realize that. And it should use Carl Weathers as a model for his character. That'd be awesome. Call him Apollo. That'd be hilarious. Oh, nice. We've got enough power now to start up Hush Whispers. That's good to know. What is this going on over here? All right, let's go. Let's go this direction. What do you have? Yeah, here. You go ahead and do that. What is that sound? Oh, there's some sort of... What is that? Is this where, I think this is where the mages are, like, holding out, right? Barriers can be destroyed. Let's... Fire by the opposite type of elemental attack. So it needs fire. What are you using right now? Can it? Okay, so wait. It has to be him. Okay. Excellent. I don't know what's in there, but we're about to find out. Yeah, this isn't... I don't think this is the mage stronghold. Okay, so this is just the stone room. Oh my god. That's not cool. Is he dead? He's dead. Sheesh. And we good? Sheesh. That didn't go well. That could have went much better.
Has made this part of Ferelden more dangerous than ever before.
You know there was a blight here, right?
Take care, Keck.
All right, yes. Except during the blight.
Nice.
More supplies to recruit Whittle.
I don't know what the whole recruit Whittle thing is, but no problem.
Red lyrium.
Ooh.
Whoever this dwarf was, he was in over his head.
Oh, it has to be... Huh. You have to have a warrior? That's weird. Interesting. So it gave us an upgrade for how we use Bianca. There we go. That's what Nug should be providing us. Side quest to mark supplies for the main base. Okay. Isn't that the Mage Cat Widow was looking for blankets and stuff? Yeah. Yep, I got the Red Lyrium quest. Your mark supply cast for Widows. That's a quest. Okay. No, Varric's here. He's not missing out on any action. He's right here with us. All right. Turn off stealth so that my party members will follow me. And oops. I remember this being very difficult to get. And not worth it either. Here we go. Wait, we could come from here. There we go. The smart thing. There we go. Don't know if Drakestone is actually useful, but until I know for sure that it's not, we're going to keep on taking it. All right, now we're done with the cave. What is over here? Dwarf Sun's Pass. Hey, another body. What is this way? So this is going back over here, but we want to do it from here so that we get the oh, okay, so maybe we need to go up here. Is this it? Probably. And there's a question mark over there, so that makes me want to go up here even more. Let's do it. He did die. Nah, he's not. He's not dead. I hope there's an option where Varric lives at the end of Veilguard. It would suck if he was one of those no matter what he's got to die type characters. Like, most likely that's going to feel corny to me. Boom. Well, look at that. We've just about reached half of the landmarks. And there's a letter. Go to the cabin in the Highlands. I'm sure the cabin will be marked, so that's fine. Oh, there's a whole structure over there. Okay, interesting. And okay. So I guess we don't stay down here. He lives only if you kill Solas. Tracks, Gator would do that. That is something Gator would do. I agree. I agree. Yeah, David Gator, he's probably foremost responsible for the creation of Dragon Age. Him and Mary. They're the writers who really put this world together. Him, Mary, and I think Patrick Weeks deserves some of that credit as well. But together they created this awesome world, and now only Patrick is the one who's still remaining. What is this? More materials, no problem. What is the next level metal that is supposed to replace iron, I wonder? I want to know when I start collecting it so that I know, all right, I officially don't have to get all this iron anymore. Oh, you know what? I just realized I'm no longer getting updates when I collect ram meat, which probably means I have all the ram meat that I need. What is this? So, let's see. We're here. Our refugees having trouble breathing. Oh, this is where those L's are. I remember that. I would have preferred to come down there, but it's fine. It's fine. We're here. We'll deal with it. So wait, what is over this way? This is over. This is probably closed off. Let's see. Oh, wait, that's Embrium. I love y'all. Reconsider posting possible spoilers. What spoilers? Hold on one second. All right, I removed Mike's comment. Yeah, let's not post spoilers for Veilguard, you all. If people have different amounts that they've looked at the impressions, and people want to experience the game in different ways. Let's not post spoilers of things that that we've seen in some of the impressions. All the creators didn't do a good job of keeping spoilers out of their content. I agree, Jeff. It's not a flat-out spoiler because it's not clear what it even means, but I just want to be considerate towards folks because I know folks are sensitive about it, and rightfully so. God dog it. I hate when it does that. I hate when it does that. I hate when it does that. I'm going to kill you before you can do that to me. There we go. And I shouldn't have come out of there yet, but it's fine. We dealt with it. All right. One down. You. Regenerate. There we go. That. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. I hate that he was able to get me with that. All right. Why, Solas? Why? What are you doing, bro? There we go. We're good, right? We are good. Even though it took a ton of help. Excellent. Doom, da, doom, da, doom, da, doom. Spoiler, no one knows. It's all conjecture. But I thought trailer info was fair game. Yeah, it should have been, but I feel like BioWare is going above and beyond to reveal information about the game to make people feel more comfortable after the disastrous first trailer. And so I think there's definitely some folks who feel like they've revealed more than they probably should have. So that's why I'm being extra careful. Like, you know, control over. Yeah, it's a balance. It's a balance, and I don't want to try to make people feel like they're censored. I just also want to respect the playthrough people are looking for. It's all right. It's all right. Are you serious? Why? Why do they keep not letting me? Oh my God, that was not cool. Thank you. Man, and I'm trying to do damage control after the first negative backlash. Exactly. Exactly. So they're going overboard and say, hey, here, look. It's exactly what you're looking for. Here's everything that's there. It's okay. Why is my screen not up? Let me pull that back up. There we go. All right. These major Templars are so freaking light.
Templar deserters.
Whoa.
Let's look around.
Oh, wow. Are they firing at me? No, they're just... He's firing at the Templars around them.
How do you like that?
Seriously. Why? Why do I keep missing?
Thank you. If not for you, I'd be dead. Do you need anything? I should probably report back.
It looks like someone's having a picnic.
Yes. The mage must have been hunting for blood magic.
This is a mage.
Eldreda, yes. I think that was her name. At least I'd heard other apostates call her that. The Templars attacked the apostate. I suppose I just got caught in the middle. So, the truth. I may have been, passing time with Eldreda.
I take it the Templars interrupted your very friendly picnic.
Wait. Yes.
I like the way
first
we're
she was
all
just a
covered
mage
in
who
blood.
saw me and didn't attack, but later we. So, are you going to report me?
Look, kid, if you can talk an apostate out of her pants in the middle of a war, you've got a gift. Use it. Make contacts, get information, and help the Inquisition. Do that, and our lips are sealed.
All right. I can do that. And thanks for going easy on me.
I do like the agent system in this game. This game does just a fantastic job of making you feel like you're in control of an organization that steadily just gets more and more powerful. Most fans of Dragon Age have loved every game. People hating on Veilguard are not representative of its core base. I don't think I agree, Amy. I think there are definitely people who were fans of the original Dragon Age, of Dragon Age Origins, who absolutely are not fans of the direction the series has went in since then. And many of those people most certainly are not big fans of what is happening with Veilguard. So I don't think it's fair to say that, oh, it's just a bunch of people who were never fans of the franchise to begin with. Like, I think it's more than that. I think there's kind of a gulf. I think BioWare has decided their real true Dragon Age base now are the people who played Inquisition. And so they're doing everything in their power to pull from that group. Whereas there are a lot of people who feel like Inquisition is one of the worst in the series and that Dragon Age is the gold standard. And therefore, Dragon Age Origins is the gold standard. And therefore, you should be doing everything in your power to recreate that for your next game. And that's absolutely clearly what BioWare is not doing. To be frank, there's a part of me that feels like that's the right move. Especially when you consider that when they started developing this game, Baldur's Gate 3 had not come out yet, right? So now, of course, people look at turn-based games so much differently, games with a whole lot of strategy, those darker games differently. But based on the information BioWare had, I feel like it makes complete sense that they would say leaning towards Inquisition is going to allow us to please a heck of a lot more players than leaning towards Origins. There's a lot of disappointment. I don't know that they're a major part of it. I think it's horribly reductive to label a non-negligible portion of the audience buys to look into content rather than not as simply not real fans because they have grievances. So I wouldn't say that the people who say Veilguard is not true Dragon Age and that true Dragon Age is Origins, I don't automatically write them off because it is such a significant deviation from what the series originally is. I do write out the people who are like, Veilguard has gone woke, because that definition of woke that people have is the way Dragon Age has always been. Like, this has always been an integral part of not just Dragon Age, but BioWare in general. Like, this is pretty much how BioWare has always operated. So if that's your issue, that it's doing so much to showcase women and to respect trans people and to give black people different options, et cetera, this is what the series has always been. It's just not the series for you, dude. So I write out those people. But the folks who just say, like, this is not what I believe a Dragon Age game should be, I don't write them off because I get it. It's different.
I know you. They call you the Herald of Andraste for what you did at Haven. But are you? The Maker has not told me.
I don't regret the time either, Mike. The fact that it tends to be those people, that loud, angry, disappointed group who declare that they are the actual real fans. That's true, Amy. That's absolutely true. I feel like we should keep our expectations low. I agree, Random. I agree. It's absolutely possible BioWare is about to disappoint us. No question. there's still many people who haven't either played or got out of Act 1 on PG3 on Wolf Channel. Yep, but I've watched it play it through 4 times. That's true, which is why I plan to do plenty of content. But I knew the maker has not told. I believe I was chosen.
I am the Herald of Andraste. And do you claim to hold power over the rifts the Maker has opened in the sky?
I
can
do.
seal rifts, yes. Then prove it. Show me that the rifts
They
bend
can represent
to your
a
will,
random
the
at
will
large.
of the Maker.
Mm-hmm.
Show me the power you wield.
This cult. What are you doing out here? What is it you think is happening?
The Chantry has fallen, and shown its imperfection in doing so. The Chant of Light was a lie. It was arrogance to think that more
Glad you're here too, Random. Good to have you.
and so we wait in silence.
Baldry, I do
Maker
think the
has
term
opened the
toxic, it gets thrown
Soon
around too
he will call
loosely.
his chosen back to the Golden City.
But I wouldn't say everything dissenting is termed as
Until
toxic.
later. Until the Maker brings you back to us.
Keep the title like this.
I suppose it only natural that some would turn to worshipping the breach, if only in hopes of appeasing it.
It's not natural at all. It's actually batshit crazy that you have started worshiping the breach.
Say
Don't
you've
worry, we're
witnessed
here.
Past events in the Fade, Solas, or the memories of them. But the Fade distorts reality. Surely it cannot offer a true reflection of what occurred.
Are your own memories any different? The truth is never precise, regardless of where you are.
That's one way to think of it.
How did the Maker bring you to these hills?
My lady came to the conclave to support the divine.
What did my game? I screwed that up. Oh, I couldn't. Ah, crap. Woo! Just barely. Three of them things. I'm not a fan of that. All right. And that's where you are. Why don't we have, there we go. Hate when they do that. Hate. I was not trying to, Yeah, current fans, it's kind of a hard thing to grasp when it comes to Dragon Age. Because you've got the people who started with Dragon Age. I love the way they all come towards and bow to you like they've learned don't worship the Rift anymore. That's awesome.
I told you we would be safe. I'm not certain, my lady.
And doesn't that lady come back in or something? There we go.
Maker's tears. I was a fool to have doubted you.
You were.
How may we serve you? Herald of Andraste.
I had to work because it's meaningless, but while Bioware always had representation. What's going on, Nero? They also didn't shy away from beautiful characters. Ever since Inquisition, the characters have looked ugly to me. You know, I felt like the characters looked unattractive at first in Veilguard, but to be honest with you, the recent content that the content creators have come out with, to me, the characters look a lot more attractive. We'll see how it all pans out when the full game is in our hands. So that's an hold on here. Listen to gather information, spread word of an Inquisition. No, help the refugees.
Have your people help the refugees.
As you say, Herald of Andraste. Some few will remain here. The rest will go forth to do your will. When the Maker calls you to your great purpose, remember that we served you.
I will. Excellent. Equal to be found, and human society most assuredly does not regard elves as equal, not at all. This is one of the reasons why I think people didn't whine when BT3 came out, because the game has some gorgeous companions. Also, have you seen Hans Boob and Bud Slider? Yeah. I'm hoping that's just that is just bugged right now, and it'll make sense when the full game is in our hand, because absolutely as it stands, what is the point? I agree with you all the way. Here we go, 53, excellent. Oh, Lord, there's so many everything. Wait. Okay, so it must be upstairs then.
No, I don't know.
We already searched over there. All right, let's go up here. We have a sacrifice to you. First, it ain't gonna be to Banter. Absolutely not. What is this? Something. Ooh. So we've got to drop down onto that most likely. Okay. Good to keep in mind. Oh, and we get an option right here. Queen of Antiva. Oh. Does this? Okay, so we still do not have. Ooh, what's this? A supply cache somewhere. We still do not have a fast travel marker, so definitely need to make our way back up to that camp. Yeah, Sunlight, there's supposed to be a slider to make your butt and your chest larger, but it does not work well at all.
Greet you. My name is Hindle.
Hindle, your mother can't breathe. Your father sent me here for potion.
Let me tell you, it's for clipping rings if I had to guess. What's going on, Scorpion? I agree, but the thing is, if they serve no purpose, why are they there? It's the illusion of choice. It's the illusion of choice. Can we talk to him again? Oh, no.
Hurry. Get her that breathing potion.
Okay, I'm pretty sure he's supposed to become an agent, but we can't recruit him until afterwards. After we give his mother this breathing potion. Oh, I remember this now. This kind of sucks, because this game loves giving you platforming stuff, but isn't really. There we go. Awesome. For some reason, I had trouble with that on my other playthroughs. I would fall off the beam repeatedly. All right, we're good here. Awesome. That was the development and still can't figure out body morph options. God dog it. I forgot. I still have it right. I never figured out how to get Solas to. That's the second place now that's had one of these little things. All right. Don't worry, it'll be fixed for release. We hope. We hope it will. I like sliders as well, as long as they actually work. Okay, this way. Something in there. I'm pretty sure we're missing an area, right? Oh, here we go. Okay, it must be upstairs then. Ooh, more customization options. Give me a raise, I'll fix there. Metro Last Light, what game is that?
Excuse me. While you were coming up, did you meet a young noblewoman with blonde hair and pale green eyes? Lady Veilguard should be here. We need to be together when the Maker comes.
When the Maker comes?
I found a woman's body down the hill with a letter on it.
This letter... Leliana Retexture. But we were meant to be together. The Maker would not keep us apart. What am I supposed to do now?
Damn. Failed to go home? Damn.
The Inquisition needs men who believe as strongly as you do. Come and help us restore order.
Yes. If waiting here in the hills leaves innocents to die, then I will bring the Maker's word by the sword. My men and I will lend our strength to the Inquisition. Thank you.
She's so pretty. That's why he follows her. Had topless strippers? What is the game about? For real, Slatter? Yeah, I've never played it. I'm sorry. If you can modify your character's face, I don't see why getting the chance to modify the body is something totally different. If it's not, I agree. Wavy. All right, where is... That's Lord man. You're welcome, sir. There we go, finally. Offer Baran guidance. Isn't that what I just did?
Thank you again. Lady Veilguard would have loved this place.
That's what I just did for him. All right. Now. Oh, okay, we still got that mark. So now, hopefully... Ah, here we go. Now we can get out of here. Good Lord, there's 29 bottles we need to find? Oh, wrong way. Dog it. Equals Russian fallout. Oh, that's interesting. Metro is set in a post-nuclear apocalypse. It's from a Russian perspective where the surface is so irradiated, everyone lives underground inside these giant metros. So is it like a CRPG? We're falling behind. What's going on, Ghost? Eastern developers and character creation due to political correctness. Why do you feel like... I don't think political correctness is the issue. I think a lack of creativity is the issue. In general. And Taft. Oh, move, lady. Okay, now. Let's get to that freaking campsite so that we do not have to manually walk back here the whole way. What is this? What am I? Oh, here we go. What is this for? Return the phylactery to Lindra. Okay. What is this? What's going on? Oh, here. Excellent. This is exactly where you're supposed to go.
You never did tell me why you dragged me to Haven, Seeker. I mean, what could I have told the Divine that you couldn't say yourself?
I thought she needed to see the chest hair for herself.
Say again.
I thought she needed to hear it from the horse's mouth, as it were. I also knew she would ask you to help us.
Help the Inquisition? Me?
A crazy thought, I know. Yet here you are.
That's awesome. That's true. Plenty of people disagree with me. That's true that attractiveness is subjective. Plenty of people disagree with me when I said in one of my earlier videos that I found the party members unattractive. And frankly, there are some people who find more realistic characters to be more attractive.
Decent spot to camp.
Like, they don't want the character to, they don't want their party members to look like they're all like beauty models and fake. So for some people, the new BioWare's or just the game company's method in general of creating party members and creating characters is more desirable. And you are not the one, no, yeah. Where is, oh, we got to go up here. Is this it? Where's potions? Actually, let's look at requisitions as well. Hey, boo-boo. Anti-venom spider cord? No, don't have anything for that. I'm sorry. Let's see. We've got plenty of elf roots, so I don't have to worry about that. Oh. And that's Cassandra. Cassandra hasn't been losing anything, so she's good. You could use some more. And then Varric, how are you doing? One more. Okay, cool. We're good. All right, now. Oh, wait. There's a quest here. Oh, yeah, the requisitions person. They got another one. That's
Dispatch
fine.
for you.
Yeah, sure.
What is it? See for yourself, sir.
Ooh, okay. We're good on that. And field tents and craft. And okay. And back. There we go. And more power for sure. The way this is set up is terrible, by the way.
What is it? This may be worthwhile.
Okay. Oh, so these repeat? Oh, that kind of sucks. So you could do them constantly. There's no end to them because we already did that one. We did that exact one already. I didn't realize that. That sucks. That sucks. Man, being plain comes to the drop in attractive characters in media. It's not plain dumb. It's that different people like different things. Like for example, take the Fable trailer, right? There are a whole bunch of people who were in an uproar because they're like, why did they purposefully make the character ugly? This is terrible, you know, yada, yada, yada. Personally, I loved it. Personally, I thought making her look the way that she did was hilarious and made it more interesting. Whereas if they had made her like some flat out beauty model or whatever, I still would have been interested in the game because it's Fable. So at the end of the day, I'm gonna, you know what? No, I need to do it from over here. That's what it is. It's Fable. So at the end of the day, I'm going to play a Fable game regardless, right? But it made me a lot more interested in the game than I would have been if she had just looked like a standard beauty pageant type of chick. It was weird. It was different, right? And I feel like it made everything even funnier. Like, damn, why is she so ugly? You know, why did they decide to do it? And so why did they decide to do it that way? And so that's what I'm saying. It's not that I don't acknowledge that. Absolutely. Some developers are purposefully making characters ugly or more realistic, essentially, in a way that brings down their attractiveness. But it doesn't hit me the same way that I think it hits you, where you're like, this is a sign of the game industry being worse. That there aren't more aesthetically pleasing characters to choose from.
May help strengthen the barrier against tears.
I was about to say, he's not using static cage often enough for me. There we go. There's somebody else? Oh, not anymore.
I doubt
Good
that's
Lord.
the last of them.
She absolutely obliterated them. Okay. All right, so first we're going to do Solas's quest, and then when we finish Solas's quest, next up on the list, we need to... What is all that sound? Oh, there are people fighting over here. Oh, yeah, there's a mage fighting over here. Oh, no, that's not an enemy mage.
And Iran Atishan. I did not expect to see another Dalish blood here. My name is Miris. By your weapons, I see you come ready for battle. Perhaps we face a common enemy in these demons.
Yeah. To requisition quests equal MMO dailies. Oh, okay. I'm going to start ignoring them from now on then. Thank you. To be fair, the main reason I don't like Final Fantasy games is that the characters look decidedly unrealistic and made it look picture perfect. That's a whole different entertainment culture. Yeah, see? Whereas for me, it doesn't bother me either way. Like, because I'm all about the writing and the story and the characters. The visual aesthetic is secondary for me. Right, so it doesn't bother me if they look ugly. It doesn't bother me if they, it doesn't necessarily motivate me if they look great. Look at this be that they didn't uglify Mary J for Spider-Man 2. I have not, as much as I love Spider-Man, and as cool as those games look, I have not played any of the Spider-Man games yet. Bought them, but haven't played them yet. One of these days, I'll get around to it. No shortage. No short of a meth mouth. Don't need that in escapism entertainment. See, that's you. You're like, yo, I see enough ugly chicks in my day-to-day. When I turn on my video game, I want to see nothing but babes. I don't knock it. I don't knock it at all. Take care, Dick. Have a good night. These nice. Tons of beautiful and not conventional beautiful people. Charles Bronson isn't hot, but he's got a rugged hotness to him. That might be true. Should be free. Also cited an elf. Kill her. Whoops, she's a friend. I didn't realize. What are you doing out here?
Are you fighting the demons on your own? Fighting the demons is
Potentially chiseled out of there is a long list.
Closing the rifts, but I have heard of elven artifacts that measure the veil. They may tell us where new rifts will appear. I was not expecting so many demons, however. I believe one of the artifacts is nearby. Can you help me reach it?
Yeah, sure, why not? I watched, Amy, I watched the first movie in full. I loved it. I thought it was amazing. The second movie, I've been watching it in pieces with my daughter, like in between her going to school and doing her homework. It seems good. It seems like it's not as good as the first one, though. The women that have been modeled to game characters and then intentionally chiseled out of their natural beauty is a long list. There's definitely been a move to present women in a more realistic fashion, right? I definitely 100% agree. And I understand a lot of them say it's about body positivity and women not feeling like they have to live up to a certain standard and women being able to see more realistic models. I'm kind of like in between on all of that because on the one hand, obviously, having a daughter, I believe in presenting more positive body images to the young girls and women who are consuming entertainment and not trying to present this image that all of them have to be this stick figure models, et cetera, right? But at the same time, I feel like none of that is happening on the side of men. Like, the men, I feel like they all have to still be the chiseled. Like, where's the 300-pound guy with the heart of gold who gets the girl at the end? There are no games like that. So I feel like it's all kind of one-sided, which is weird to me because guys go through all the same body positivity and image issues as well, feeling like they have to live up to a certain standard in order to be looked at as aesthetically pleasing. So it's just weird to me that I feel like we only deal with one side of the dialogue. But I don't want a realistic game where not just in a more realistic way, but also more masculine way. There's a shift, a shine away from being feminine, as if that's an inherently bad thing. Do I agree with that? I feel like the shift to make them more realistic does include making them more masculine in some ways, but I don't feel like that's really happening with the women across the board. And even more importantly, I don't feel like that shift is really combined with us getting worse games. You may not like the way the women look at some of these games, but I don't feel like it's the key issue for why we seem to be getting some games that we really just don't enjoy.
It sounds worth investigating.
Thank you. It shouldn't be too much farther ahead.
Not 6'7" and a bodybuilder, but I do love Space
Thank you
Marines.
for joining
That's
me.
true. It's
Do you not think I could have done this alone?
oh, she has more dialogue. I don't even remember this. Why did you leave your
What
clan?
did you
Sure, let's
leave
have that
your
good
clan?
dialogue.
They were all killed by a demon that our keeper was foolish enough to summon. I am the only survivor of clan for now.
The boob window.
searching for another clan that would take me when the breach
You
appeared.
got miles of bad abs and pecs,
doing
zero
whatever I
complaints
can to
anywhere.
help with this
That's true,
madness.
Deacon. That's true. But I also definitely agree with Amy that we've got years and years of women supposedly being portrayed as warriors when in fact they're basically just half naked. I absolutely agree with that. If you've read The Masked Empire, you know this woman is crazy. Really? I don't know. I didn't know she was a character. You're talking about this elf that we were just talking to? I didn't know she was a character in the books. Not at all. Oh my God, why? There we go. Yeah, we'll deal with you. No. Don't run from the cage. Where is it? You good? Yeah, we're good. Jerk off. All right. You. Okay. And then I could be the one to take this. Come on. Pick it up. Thank you. It really is, and that it's just about satisfying the paying audience. I feel like it's easy for us as men to say that because we're not as deeply impacted by the issues that these developers are trying to confront.
There. If we activate that crystal, it should react to the strength of the veil.
Yes, the wards are helping to strengthen the veil. This area should be safer for travelers now.
Well,
Happy to
that
help,
should prove
Solas.
useful. And it seems the ancestors left something for me as well. Interesting. I believe our alliance is concluded. Go in peace, stranger.
Mahalani, Maglandeva, Vi Enasalim.
Perhaps you're right. Here, take it.
Is that an amulet of power for Solas? Whoa! Look at that. Okay. Where's the lamb? Where do we drop it? I thought we dropped it somewhere over here. Maybe not? No? Where did we drop it? We didn't get all the way over here. We gotta go all the way back upstairs? I guess we do. That sucks. Weren't we standing like right over here somewhere? Oh, whoops. It's not that far. Okay, cool. For some reason, I thought it was farther. Man, I have a lot of money and change your appearance was up to the player. The body image issues hit hard when I started going to the gym and compared myself to the guys around me. See, I agree with both sides. I agree with, hey, I love being able to hang around hot chicks, but I also agree with women who say, why is it you're telling me that this is a warrior who's very, very hard to hit, but she's basically running around naked? Like, what is the purpose of that? And sometimes, look, I love a hot chick as much as the next guy, but sometimes it's definitely cringe. Like to the degree to which they will try to make the female's character clothes like revealing and sexy. It's like, bruh, come on now. But it could also be very, very well done. People forget that most of these games are really outlandish armor proportions. You generally can put the equivalent of a burlap sap over yourself. Mm-hmm. I bet this armor was close. Come on, get off Arab. It was paladin armor. Didn't Ashley and Mass Effect have something similar? Where people had those kind of complaints about what she was wearing? I swear I remember something along those lines. Whoa, we're right in front of a camp. Ooh, is this where the armor is? This is where the dragon is. I bet you. Ooh, East Row bandits. Okay, we'll take care of the bandits and then we'll circle back. We got to figure out where is that freaking... Somewhere around here are the... I thought it was somewhere around here. Ah, here we go. The apostates. That's what we should do next. We should deal with those damn apostates. Hold on, Leon. I want to see beautiful people if I can. Yep, this is where the dragon is for sure. It's just these two? It's just these two. Okay. Oh, snap. I do not like that. You bastard. I specifically was looking for someone using a bow. Are you trying to...
We must pursue.
I didn't even know that was possible to retreat. Wait, no. What are you all doing? Chill out. No, come back. What are y'all doing? I'm not drawing in on them damn bandits. I'm not ready for that yet. Anything in your little camp? Orders. Find... Oh, there's a mercenary fortress. Oh, I remember that. I think that's like the hardest regular enemies in the game are at the fortress. If I remember correctly. Like, that's pretty much the last thing you want to do other than facing the dragon. The most cringe, hilarious game women I've ever seen. Soul Calibur. Yep. Soul Calibur or Dead or Alive. The fighting games love to give you these women who look half naked in an absolutely crazy way. Only just now realized that David is Dalish? Yeah, you just now realized that? Yep, he's Dalish. I knew before I forgot. Yeah, he's Dalish. Let's do it. And I'm silent. Oh, all right. I guess we're gonna be able to just kill him off, huh? That's interesting. And let's do another one of these quick saves. And now let's go ahead and deal with all of you.
This makes a place to camp.
There we go. And you're running up even though you shouldn't have, but it's fine. Oh. And there we go. Bandits taken care of. I don't remember what level this dragon is, but I definitely know that I'm not ready to take it on just yet. What is this? Unsigned letter in the hinterlands. Nope, we're not getting close over there. I am not triggering that dragon fight. Anything over here? No, we're good. Okay, cool. You have to play an elf now. Might be a good idea. Dragon is level 12. Yikes. What's the time? 12 level. Dragon is level 12. Interesting. And I am level what? 7. Oh yeah, I got a ways to go. We're gonna definitely let that go. Oh, the dragon's level 10. Well, I still got a ways to go. All right, let's see. Let's see. Okay, cool. Finished all that. You know what? Let's we'll go back here. Because there's a whole bunch of quests right over here. Make her be with you. Who's in here? Refugee. Ah, yes.
Please hurry.
Here you go. The potion and instructions on how to make it.
Silas bless you. Or the maker. Or whoever. It doesn't matter. Just thank you. I'll give it to her right away. If ever I can help the Inquisition, you have my word. Thank you. And blessings upon the Inquisition.
All right. I guess there's no recruiting him or anything like that. Okay, now what? Let's see. Who are you? The hunter, right?
Mages, Templars, bandits, demons. Making it hard for a man to hunt for his supper.
Here, maybe this will help.
Hey. Solas likes it when I help the refugees.
Give these folks some hope.
But you can't drive Heindel back by his damn deer.
No one else is helping like you, lad. Maybe I was wrong.
Take care, Mike. Have a good one. Anyone else get Blackwell vibes from the Mage Killer side? How so? Take care, Marzek. And there's somebody in here. Okay. You know what? I think we're missing a quest. Now I think about it. Oh, this is where the healer went. Awesome.
A pleasure to see you again. Are you running short of healing herbs?
Wait, I thought we already...
I need them to keep wounds from... It's too dangerous to go hunting through the hills to gather.
Goodbye.
Thank you so...
Where's that list? I'm pretty sure whatever it is she needs, we don't have it yet. I feel like we're missing a quest that I remember getting. We'll circle back. We'll circle back later for that. Let's see. There's another quest we can turn in further up, right? No, that's her. But wasn't there? There we go.
What you found. No one will go hungry.
Oh, snap. Here we go. This is exactly the quest I was thinking of. I was like, I remember somebody standing off in a cave somewhere. Games with hot people fail all the time. That is a fact.
I am Enchanter Elendra. I hope you find a way to end this foolish war.
Oh, I wish we had Vivian.
If you're a mage, why aren't you with the rebel mages?
I was an enchanter in the College of Equitarians. We wanted tolerance, not war. By rights, I am sworn to join the rebels. But I had friends among the Templars. I will not fight them. I know my own strength. I have no fear of demons. I will keep to myself and harm none.
Deacon, what's an example of an IP being hijacked in video games? Like, I can think of it outside of video games. I kind of feel like Witcher has been hijacked on Netflix. I feel like the people in charge of that have no idea what they're doing. And I feel that way about Lord of the Rings, but I don't feel that way about any video games. Don't start too much. Should just leave it up to Grid to make whatever they like. When I was like, what's going on, Davey? How are you? You could heart for an audience in Fable. Yeah, that was crazy.
I believe this is your phylactery. I found it on the body of a dead Templar named Matrin.
Ah, I suspected he died when he did not join me or send word. Maker curse the fools who started this war.
and the fools who now fight it. Thank you. Matron was important to me. Here, for your trouble.
I'd like to know more about you and Matron.
Ah, Templars and mages. Natural enemies, they always say. As though you can keep healthy men and women close to each other for years without anyone getting ideas. We were friends for many years, and lovers for many more. And now he is gone because of this war.
Painful.
You haven't joined the rebels or the refugees. Are you on your own?
Yes, it is safer that way. For everyone. At first, I used my healing skills to help the refugees. But when the Templars saw me, they attacked. Innocent people died in that battle. I will endanger no more.
The Inquisition could use the skills of a powerful mage.
If I wished to kill others, I would have joined the rebels. How is the Inquisition any better?
There are countless ways for you to help the Inquisition safely without having to fight. We need wards reinforced and glyphs studied. If you have skill with healing, you could save many lives.
True enough. If the Inquisition believes I can help, then I will do what I can.
Nice.
My skills are yours. Just give me a moment to gather my things.
Picking up ages left and right. Ooh, I heard Penguin was good. So you agree? That's nice. That's awesome. The Witcher is a great example, especially when you have people on the casting team literally stating their child's beauty notes by casting a pretty woman who looks nothing like the character's description. Yeah, I do not like what has been done to Witcher at all. Not a fan. Not a fan in the least bit. Memories of the Gray. What is this? A rift at the foothold. Interesting. Okay, what is this? In the elements, apostates. Oh, okay. No, mercenary fortress. What's this? Playing with fire. Oh, it was up here, right? Here we go. This is apostates. So, continue up that way, I guess. Shards, farmland. Just his brothers hiding on the cabin, okay, and then the apostates are somewhere around in that area. Okay, where is... Okay, so this is where the dragon is located. And then what's all the return pods? These stole something important from a fortress. Oh, is this where the mercenary fortress is? The mercenary fortress is down over here. All right, this is the crazy, crazy hard area. We might have to go get Skyhold first and then come back. Oh, I forgot there's a cache out here. All right, well, I need to come out here anyway, so here. No, we'll go here first and then over here. You know what? No. We're going to go do this first. This makes the most sense. Here. And, you know, even before we do that, let's sell our items. I mean, yeah, cocoons could have been made sexy. Yeah, who can? One thing from the old days that I would love to see come back is cartoons that are geared towards adults being released in theaters. Like, it's wild to me that Who Framed Roger Rabbit came out in theaters. I feel like nothing else close to it has come out. Oh, wow, this is way better. All right, let's put that out. And then Cassandra, is this still? Okay, so this is way better. Wait, yeah. Yeah, this stuff. Okay, yeah, it's way better than that. I guess we should start filling out some of the other people. Oh, no, we can't, though, because they're not in our party. Okay. Cassandra using Greatsword has worked out okay so far. Robes. Hey, these are even better than what he had before. Oh, wait, no, this is what he's already using. My bad. Solas, and then Cassandra. Yeah, you're straight on that. Avar armor, medium armor. Yeah, we're good. All right, cool. And then accessories, belt of urgency. What's this? Gives a moderate boost to attack speed when below 50% health. I guess that helps him. Soulless only. He's wearing a life ward right now. And he will put that back on. Oh, enhanced chain lightning. None of us are going to be using chain lightning. Enhanced long shot. We'll give that to Varric. Enhanced spinning blades. Who uses... What is spinning blades? I don't remember a talent called spinning blades, but if it was there... This is flank attack. This is twin fangs. What is spinning blades? I thought... Oh, spinning blades. There we go. Yeah, I'm not using that at all. So we can let that go. Ooh, enhanced twin fangs. That's interesting. Wait, why do I have rogue only? Enhanced parry. I don't have a parry ability, so in fact we'll put that there. Ring of attack, ring of crit chance. We're gonna go with crit chance instead. Ring of guard penetration. All right, Varric. What do you have? Okay, long shot. I'm good with that. And we'll also give you some crit chance. Cassandra will give you some guard penetration. That'll work. And then Solas will give you what's... Whoops. We'll give you what's next, I suppose, right? And that, and that. And we're good. Excellent. And we got an aiming module. We got a shrewd grip. And then we got a sigil. We could sell the sigil. We have any... To be honest, DI, they only saw her in a formal dress. Those things squish. As soon as Netflix killed off Esco, I was out. Same with Vikings. When they killed off one brother, young, who historically lived to like his 60s. I'm actually watching Vikings right now for the first time. I'm in, I think, the first half of the second season. So far, it's not bad. There are some aspects of it I really like, in fact. Whoops, that was wrong. There we go. Sell all those. Any books? Nope. And we're good. All right, now. Now, there we go. That. Actually, you know what? We could start over. No, you know, because when we go down here, we'll continue over here as well. Clear out that whole area, whatever it is. So no, we'll stay north. Why are the sigils even a thing in Inquisition? So far the drawbacks are not worth it. It's hard to imagine using it. To be completely honest with you. I don't like the outfit Morgan showed at Veilguard. They clearly wanted to have a sexy look, but it looked awkward to me. I think it was more so about trying to make it look like she's much older and coming to her own. I think that's what the look was trying to accomplish, but I agree with you. It looked awkward, and I wasn't really convinced. Hopefully she has more than one outfit, though, throughout your time together in Veilguard. It seems like Veilguard is a type of game that spans a wide length of time. So hopefully that means that the characters you meet aren't always gonna look the same. Good? Looks like we're good. We already went in here. Oh, but you know, we probably hadn't discovered the shard yet when we did. Okay, cool. Got the shard. Hey, look at that. Sharp-eyed. I have no idea what that's for, but I'll take it. We never went in here. What's going on, Lucas? Morgan looked perfect in Inquisition. Looks kind of off in Veilguard. Yep. I agree on both points. Huh. I thought usually there were enemies to fight in here. But maybe not. Look at us. Finally get okay, yeah, you really do absolutely need a guard for this, I guess. What's the problem, yo? That's so weird that they require you to use a guard in order to destroy those. Oh, I'm sure there'll be mods to help it out as well. Take care, Baldry. Have a good one. Is there something out here? All them drums going is irritating me. Makes me feel like I'm missing something. All right. Sure. Security. Oh, there's farmland security right over there too. I kind of should grab that. No, I can cut down from here and grab it, so I'm not worried about it. Let's continue on. What level are you? I am 7, I think. Yeah, I'm level 7. Didn't every woman in Dragon Age Origins have the same body model? Kind of looked like it. But I don't think it was exactly the same. Certainly similar, though. Here we go. All right. Come on. How are you saying that I wasn't able to get away? That's so annoying. That's so annoying. What's going on, Pity? Women in Dragon Age Origins have male body models slightly tweaked in places. Look at their shoulders. Ooh, I never noticed that before. That's interesting. Definitely never noticed that before. What is this? Here we go. Iron. Ooh, look at that. Level 8. Excellent. Okay. Did that. There's another shard here. We need to go over this way. Where is this shard? Damn. Pretty sure once we find where these apostates are, we'll see significantly less mages. And that'll mean both the mages and the Templars will be cut down a great deal, so that only the mercenaries will remain as the major group we have to deal with. And like I said, it'll be a while before we get to them. Definitely gonna be a while. Ooh, we're right where we're supposed to be. What is this? A conscientious letter, but this is what we'll actually concentrate on. All right. So it doesn't tell you exactly how to get to the area where the mages are, but I'm pretty sure we have to cut through here. Oh crap, I didn't realize he had a maze behind him. That would have been helpful, I understand. There we go. How are y'all doing over there? Excellent. Princess symbol. Whoa, what's this cave? I guess this isn't, it's not the cave, it's just a cave. Unfortunate. Humans, elves, dwarves just tweaked and resized. As far as I know, all humanoid bodies of Dragon Age Origins use male skeleton as a base. That's an interesting way to save money. You really have models. They had outfits. The outfits would change how their body looked. Why are you feeling well, Turbo? When I first saw Flemeth, I'm going to ignore the shards of my replay of Inquisition. Pursuing them actively harms my enjoyment. Really? Why? Why does it harm your enjoyment so much? Is it because there's so many of them? Or you didn't feel like the rewards were worth the effort? Or both? Where am I going? We're going here and... Okay, yeah. Find the cave first. Then we'll deal with Conscience's letter. What is... Where is this? Okay. That looks like a merc. Wait, but it's doing another one of these. Embryon. We'll take this. This is the letter I was going to save until later, but apparently I'm doing it now. String. Good day to you too, Turbo. I wish I could animation rings. Nope, no loot. All right, almost got all the landmarks. Something's going right. What is this? Embryon. I feel like I'm reaching the edge. I seem to remember this quest might have like a really, really tough enemy. Let's save here. Yep, here we go. Whoa! All right. Oh my god. Not good. And there we go. Not too bad. We were leveled high enough. Enhanced Amulet of Magic. Okay, cool. All right, now continuing on. Trying to find this. Oh, where the Druffalo roam? I think you've got to come around from the other side to get to that. Yeah, I feel like I must have passed where the apostates are supposed to be, because now we're getting to the edge and we're still not seeing anything. Doubtful they're this far out. Yeah, it's not here. He's about to land ice. Yep, there go the ice things. I don't want to land on those, so we'll wait a bit, give it a spell. There we go. All right, let's head back, see if we can find it. The cave entrance will have a barrier. Yeah, that I know, but I just don't remember where in this area the cave entrance is. So I'm not seeing it anywhere. So, I mean, you would think it'd be easy to spot, but with all this fog everywhere, it's hard to see anything for a long distance. They probably did that by design, now that I'm thinking about it, to ensure it would be harder for you to figure out where it is.
So here we are, Elf, cleaning up another human mess.
No, this is outside of there as well.
What would the Inquisition do without our stabilizing influence, Master Tethras?
I assume they just start burning things.
That does sound like most humans I know.
If you gentlemen are quite finished.
Now, don't get touchy. We're just here to lend you simple humans our help.
Before you cause everything to explode.
Nice. Nice. Ooh. Well, this looks interesting.
I sense magical energies ahead.
Ah,
Mages can't be far.
finally. Mage. Stop all that. You can chill out. And we're good. Looks like we're good. Uh-oh. We were good. It's coming from Solas, that's rich. Anything can be funny. I'm a big believer in comedy. Big believer in comedy and that anything can be funny, even if I personally don't find it funny. I just also believe that you have to be able to take the heat for what you say. If you know you said something offensive, don't be a little bitch about it when people complain and say, "Hey, I was offended by what you said." As long as you don't have a ninja in the party. I die side by side with an elf. Exactly. Here we go. In that, there we go. Ooh. What's going on back here? Why am I not able to attack? There we go. Oh, snap. What just happened? I accidentally opened up the console, I think. Alright. I don't know, completely understand what's happening, but he is getting destroyed.
At least for the time being.
Excellent. Cassia had him on lock. Excellent. All right. What am I missing? There we go. Got that, got that. Ooh, Onyx. This is my first time picking up that. Ooh, Royal Ephra. I don't have much of that. Derek and Cassandra still aren't ready for a level up, so I'll chill out and wait for them. There we go. All right, and now we should be seeing significantly less mages when we're out and about. Excellent. So the only thing left then is those dreaded mercenaries. What is this? I almost left something behind. There we go. Paragon. Maybe leaving the paragons behind now. Nothing else in this area. What's this? That's where the dragon is. Don't need to worry about that. Safeguard against looters. Trouble with wolves. That's all up through this area. Probably still not ready for that, so I'm gonna leave that alone. I think we did that. No, one of these we haven't done. Must be this one, right? That's probably the one that makes the most sense, because then that continues down to this area. We can at least fight down to the camp, so that way we'll be ready to go further once we properly leveled up. I think the people down here are like level 10, if I remember correctly. What's this? The herbs. I'm still not ready for that. All right. So next, let's go here and deal with, you know, first we'll go here and go south, and then we'll come back and go north. Console cheese. Yeah, I didn't even honestly realize that I had access to open those up. Oh, and we can't forget to hit the globe over where the horse masters are. In fact, I should go ahead and just make a separate run to do that to make sure I don't forget. Let's go. This lets us go upstairs somehow, right? Right. Okay, cool. And we've already we have not hit that chest. Whoa. Look at you just hanging out and about. Got you now, no problem. It is so easy to miss things in this game. And it's so irritating when you do. Like, there's nothing worse than that last mosaic piece being missing and you having no clue whatsoever where in the hell it is. Oh, that's what it was. You have to access it from up here, and I did not do that. Okay, cool. So first we'll go here, then we'll go to that cache, and then we'll head up north, clear out that stuff over there. Uh-oh, oh, it's just a green hue. I was about to say, why is the rift back over there? I know I cleared that out.
Of the elven artifacts.
I know. I'm gonna get you there, Solas. I'm gonna get you there. Just hang on. Seriously though, without those different dynamics and while the divergent cultures and all between them, you lose a lot of the richness of the story having them come together, even if begrudgingly to overcome some trial. Otherwise, it's just a bunch of normal people with no rough or jagged edges to chafe against one another. I agree.
Thank you for getting my mother the potion. I knew the light in the sky wasn't ready for her. If you see my mother or father again, tell them I hope they find the light in their own way.
Solas.
You have the ears of the elven people, boy, but not the soul. You can feel the effects of the breach anywhere. You can only help your family by going to them.
Perhaps you're right. Even if this world is just an illusion soon to be cast off, I should make my parents comfortable. I'll gather my things and go directly.
Lovely. I wonder why they don't give you a cutscene for him. Interesting. Even better if not all differences are so cleanly resolved by the end, because some things are thicker than shared victory. Yep. That's one of the things I really liked about Rogue Trader. Right, not only do you bring these people together, but it's not all ho-hum. Awesome. It's not all ho-hum after at the end of the game. Like, some of them absolutely still even turn against each other, despite the shared history. And honestly, I thought that was super cool. Super cool. So let's just call that Ginger Solas. What's going on, James? Sure did. Actually, here, let's do that. There we go. Now I know which specific one to head towards. Oh my God, I keep doing that. Going towards the wrong exit out. Because the narrative is quite literally a job. Professional team clocked in and going to work on something, then clocking out. That's the way, even though the characters were actually well developed, as were your friendships. That's the way I felt about Mass Effect 2. I felt like it almost came off like a job. You're hiring people, we're here to do a job, let's get it done, and then we go our separate ways. But they did such a great job with the game that it ended up coming off as much deeper than that. Anna, what's going on? Yeah, the first couple of hours of the stream, I reacted to 2 or 3 different videos covering Veilguard. So yeah, you missed that part, but it'll be up on YouTube, so you'll still be able to go back and watch it. Where the heck is this supply cache? Where are they? Am I really supposed to just run up here, I guess? I don't see anything for me to... I'm very confused. All the way up there. How am I? Apparently I was supposed to stay up top. Okay. This is interesting. Yeah, I get that. And it's funny because in spite of that, Mordin became one of the best characters over time. Yep. Huge fan. Huge fan of him. No, some of them got real personal. Jack comes to mind. Yep. No, without question, BioWare did a great job establishing the relationships in those games. I think that drop is in a cave. Interesting. But walking around there, I never saw a cave. But wait a minute, I know it's definitely not in here. So maybe I am supposed to go down in the bottom again here. Let's walk around a little bit more. Dwarf cave. So don't worry about it now. Oh, all right. Oh, the one where you need the special key to get in? Is that the one you're talking about? Maybe? Okay. All right. What did I say I wanted to do? You know, I'm curious. No, I'm probably still not good enough for that one. I think this one felt like it was like a level, I seem to remember it was like a level 12, right? In order to get through that. So, nah, we're not going to do that. We'll do this one. Instead, so we'll go north. Here we go.
Nothing to report, sir.
Bright tree. You've walked by it twice on the hill. Well, if we don't clear it when we finish with the dwarf cave, I'll have to circle back.
Excuse me. Have you seen another Inquisition scout? Elven woman. Answers to Ritz.
I found Ritz and rescued her from an attack by the Templars. She's fine.
Thank you. I appreciate you taking the time. It's dangerous out here for everyone. I'm glad the Inquisition is trying to put things right.
Excellent. All right. There goes the rift. Excellente. Got that. Oh, I got a perk. Isn't that nice? There's more elf root, but I'm not going to make a special trip for that. Let's go deal with the rift. And there's a quest over here as well. I was about to say, if they hit me before they gave me barrier, I would have been so pissed. How are you still living, bro? I really don't appreciate that. All right. got me. I don't appreciate that at all. Boom. In Dragon Age 2, I headcanon that Hawk's companions were business partners. Otherwise, Hawk is using his friends as free labor. It's absolutely free labor. But, you know, sometimes they use him as well. So it's one hand watches the other.
Is there at least a movement to reunite Orzammar and Kal Sharok?
What is it with you, Chuckles? Why do you care so much about the dwarves?
Once, in the Fade, I saw the memory of a man who lived alone on an island. Most of his tribe had fallen to beasts or disease. His wife had died in childbirth. He was the only one left. He could have struck out on his own to find a new land, new people. But he stayed. He spent every day catching fish in a little boat. Every night drinking fermented fruit juice and watching the stars.
I can think of worse lives.
How can you be happy surrendering? Knowing it'll all end with you. How can you not fight?
I suppose it depends on the quality of the fermented fruit juice.
So it seems.
Wow. That conversation is so much more meaningful knowing who Solas is. That's really cool. That's really freaking cool.
Templar bastards killed my husband and stole the ring from his finger. They deserve to die.
Damn.
You're saying the Templars attacked your husband?
Aye. He was digging out a star.
I haven't played it yet, Kings, but I just reacted to impressions earlier
Rebels everywhere attacking by surprise.
for other people that were invited out to play
The
it.
ring I gave him on our wedding day.
I definitely will be playing it when it comes out, for sure.
Farewell.
I don't really believe you'll help me, but we'll see. What else do you're one of them? What'd you think of it, Kings? Did you enjoy it? So there's a house over there. But aha, here we go.
More supplies for recruit
excellent.
Whittle.
And then what's up with this house? Hey, at least we can unlock this. Nice. Halla Bill got invited by EA a year ago. You like the story? Nice. Do you plan to play it when it comes out?
And then the Templars set the house on fire.
Well, that's not cool. Why is it? Oh, there we go. Oh, whoa, that's the first time we've been burned by the fire. All the other times it just let us walk through. And now it's not lighting up. What's the problem? Thank you. All right, now cleared out all that. This is much closer. This makes more sense. Here we go. I don't know which one is actually right next to it. Map is used. That's awesome. I'm looking forward to playing it myself. Is it this direction? Nice. All right. Iron. Ooh. One of the enemies, then this should be something that's well within my ability. There we go. Oh, snap. Didn't realize there was more, though. But Static K's to the rescue. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Ah. What am I doing? Oh, that's the button. That's why. That's why. That's why. I'm trying to plus 1, but I'm pressing tilde instead. I wasted that, but it's okay. Excellent. Do it. Excellent. Oh, whoa. Oh, wait. It's probably not all the rifts in Hinterland. It's probably just all the rifts in this particular area, right? So weird the way that works. This area is just like ridiculously massive. I know I keep saying that, but the whole time I'm playing, it's also bringing me back memories like, damn, I remember now going through the Hinterlands and how much I hated it.
Even as a ruin. I wonder what dreams it might hold.
Like, I'm so happy to hear BioWare learned their lesson from player feedback regarding this experience. I love content for sure, but all content is not equal. Isn't this, there we go.
I think Blackwall would have liked to have been here for this.
Oh, that's right. Oh, he, so you get nothing? If I remember correctly, though, Blackwall is a very easy person to raise approval with. I don't think I have to worry much about his approval, but we'll see. Hinterlands could have been 2 areas with half the walking. Absolutely. I think, damn, I think this is a treasure. I think there's a treasure right here, but I don't have the map yet. Well. Oh, let's go ahead and do this then. Was it the Alone in the Dark remake that had the spreading the fire physics? I don't know what you're referring to, Jeff. Ooh, up there, okay. Yeah, it's all the way up there. Okay, cool. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Can I get it? No, it's not gonna let me. Oh, well. Whoa! Come on now! Come on. I was right there. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. I hate when it has that delayed reaction to you picking up an item, and so then when you do another search, it still says, "Oh, you need to pick that up." Ah, crap! There's shards over there. You know what? That's a good reminder. When I see these skulls, I should go ahead and do them first. I don't like Redcliffe in Dragon Age Inquisition. I get that it's been taken over by an army, but even afterwards it feels dead. Definitely compared to Origins as well. Like, I agree. I agree. Feels like they could have done more with it. I'm still confused because I feel relatively certain I had a save where Tegan and Isolde were the ones who were present in Redcliffe, not the kid. What in the hell? I mean, how dare you? How dare you? All right. Get on that. Now, what were we doing? Where is this? There we go. Chart. There we go. Does that make sense? Yeah, we're still not ready for that. We can go collect that as well. Yeah, clear these out. This. Yeah, that's fine. Vaseline coated cliff sides. Man, it's like the guy who picked in high school. Why you say that? Oh, hey, we went to this house before. But I guess there's a special quest that we didn't do beforehand. What is this? Oh, no, this is just a shard, a regular shard. And the shard isn't even inside. It's outside, okay? Oh, wait, isn't there... Oh, there was Royal Alfred last time, but I guess you could only get that once. Don't worry, Derek. I'll have you back at camp soon enough. There we go. Got that, and we'll get that. It's pretty much the same thing, but still. All right, where is this? There we go, collect shard. Excellent, found that. Now, let's see. What is that again? Oh, apostates killed her husband. You know what? I want to check over here one more time because one of you was saying that it was right by a tree and I was just missing it. Night King, take care. Double rogue party is fun but hard. I prefer double mages. For which game? Oh, Far Cry 2 had crazy spreading fire physics. One of the best ways of taking out a bandit camp was light around it on fire and then open fire.
Nothing to report, sir.
Far Cry 2. Far Cry 2. I think I might have started actually with Far Cry 3. I'm circling back because I feel like I think we talked about it might be in the dwarf mine, but the dwarf mine actually is so far away from here that it doesn't, I don't think that's it. I think I must have missed it. That's on the elf root. See, now that we cleared out the Templars and the mage encampments, everything's so peaceful. I don't know if I'm still supposed to be farming these damn animals. I'm assuming that the answer is no, and that I could just pass them by now that I'm not doing the requisitions anymore, but we'll see. That tree, no, it's not by the tree. Yeah, this is like, it's definitely upstairs. Okay, so here, hold on. Will this allow me to get upstairs? Yes, it will. I think at least. Somewhat? No. Oh. I don't get it. There's something odd going on. You grab the one in the mine. Oh, what's this? Oh, here we go. Bam! Bam, 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 bam.
Recruit Whittle.
Excellent, excellent, excellent. That was out the way. All right, now. You. Let's get that taken care of. Beat those Templars, turn the ring back in, and then I think it'll finally be time to level up. Right, because now Cassandra and Varric have their levels. Excellent, excellent, excellent. We're all level 8. I think, if I remember correctly, the mission to save the mages caps out at level 7. So we should have more than enough levels to be able to win that comfortably. Hopefully. Quick save here. There we go. There's my marker. And I assume there'll be a bunch of enemies around them. There we go. Ah. They expect you to find that quest a little sooner, I can tell. There we go. Oh, nice. This is another way to get the Templar encampment if you needed it. Awesome. Which I don't. Let's do that. On a scale of 1 to 10, I get platform in this game. Negative 100. This kind of busy work is why I've only finished 1 out of 3 Inquisition playthroughs I've made. Yeah, it's not all that great, right? Like, how much story content are we getting right now? Very little.
Thank you again for rescuing Ritz.
I got you. I wonder if Patrick Weeks played Neverwinter Nights 2. So much of Solas seems like they threw San, Amon, and Gan of Dreams into a blender. I never played Neverwinter Nights, so I couldn't comment. Although many of you have said I really should check out Neverwinter Nights 2. Specifically for Mask of the Betrayer.
Where the Templars? They don't care who they kill anymore.
I found this ring on a Templar I killed.
This is
Damn, we're maxing out
Praise
Solas.
to you and the Inquisition for giving my husband justice. It won't bring him back, but his spirit will rest easier now. As will mine.
You're welcome, darling. Hey, Cassandra approves as well. Isn't that nice? All right. Another thing I wanted to do I forgot about. Let's see. There was that person who asked us to clear out the bandits. I don't remember how I got to her though. On the east end, right? So probably along this route.
I'll keep an eye out. It's good to have commerce restored. Many goods here.
I think if I talk to her again, you can submit something. Sand is great. Love the surly bastard. Can't wait for Baldur's Gate 3 to get custom. Where am I going? Oh, yep, up here. You get custom modules like in Neverwinter Nights with a module 2 out. Yeah, I saw a little bit of Wolfheart's video saying they figured out how to break it basically, where the mods could do more than even Larian intended.
Care of the bandits. Corporate Veil will want to hear the good news.
Oh, that's a corporate veil thing? Corporal veil thing, rather? Okay. What's right in front of me? Oh, shards? Okay. And then what's this? Healer. And then the caches have been found. Oh, okay, cool. So that's another one of the refugee things. Hey, isn't there supposed to be... Oh, no, I already did that. That's why. Okay, cool. Where is this? Right over here. Okay, cool. Excellent. 15 of those shards. So, did that. Oh, that's right. We can come on down here. Mark that. Okay. Where do you get
Nothing to report, sir.
Where do you get the key? Oh, you know what? I think you have to clear out the mercenary camp. That's what it is. I was about to say, how do you get the key for the Dwarven Fortress? Oh, before I forget. Isn't this where we can activate? No, not here. It's in one of these homes, though. I know that much. So we check that one. And one of these homes is a little globe that Solas can activate. Or rather, Solas likes when we activate it. No story content and no interest in combat. Just walking around checking boxes that you need to unlock stuff later. Yep. Absolutely. That's basically what it boils down to. Now, luckily, most of the other areas you encounter are better than this. But this first one, kind of brutal. Kind of brutal, for sure. Of that there is no doubt. Oh, it must be this house over here. Let's head over there. You get the refugees, food, supplies, clear the bandits, get rid of the Templars and the rebel mages. Corporal Veil will become an agent for you. That's definitely the plan. So wait, I've got food, supplies. Oh, when I turn in the supplies, that's when it'll probably trigger. So yeah, I'll do that then. For sure.
I can sense elven magic somewhere nearby.
I got you, Playboy. Don't worry.
Excellent. The wards are functioning again.
All right. Now, a little bit more influence never hurt nobody. Whoa. I'll deal with you all. Uh-oh. Round 2, apparently. Damn, Cassandra almost took all of them out by herself. She was like, go ahead, take a breather off. I appreciate you. Ooh. There we go. All right, now you mark a location. There we go. Build watchtower. Oh, you got to complete that operation on the war table. All right, no problem. Damn, how do I get up there? Gotta come all the way around. That's interesting. You know what? I don't want to do that now. We'll come back and deal with that. You actually have to go talk to him. He won't talk to you on his own. I vaguely remember that. Okay, cool. It's funny. You played a warrior in Dragon Age 2 while warrior is much more fun in Dragon Age Inquisition. I don't like warrior in Inquisition. To me, rogue, double-bladed rogue is where it's at. The damage output that's capable with this class, I feel like, is unmatched by any other experience Inquisition can provide.
Breath. If I were back in the city, I could just steal some blankets.
I found some of the apostate supply stores. I can mark the locations for you.
I'll get out there myself with a few men and pick them up. This
I've
will
been
keep a
getting
lot more refugees alive next time it snows. I appreciate it.
I've been getting approval with Varric and with Cassandra and Solas left and right. Meanwhile, Varric has not moved so much as an inch. In fact, now that I think about it, is there any way to know what your approval level is with your party members? I feel like there isn't, right? Personally, think every class is more fun in Dragon Age Inquisition. It's just a better action game overall.
Later then.
Oops. Why? There we go.
You've done amazing work out here. Thanks to you, these refugees are safe, with warm clothes and food in their bellies. The Inquisition might be able to make use of them. If you had a mind to.
What are my options?
What are you suggesting?
We could ask the best and brightest to join the Inquisition. They would serve well. Just as easy to put them to work, or look at the whole thing as an act of charity.
The Inquisition can always use skilled volunteers.
These people have been through a lot. They could use a little charity.
If we spread word of the Inquisition offering help freely, we would win the loyalty of every peasant in Ferelden.
So wait. Work to gain power for gold reward. Give volunteer, nah, grow our reputation.
All I ask is that the refugees remember we were there when they needed us.
There's no visible approval bar.
I know they'll be grateful for everything you've done.
I'll
go now and set things up
Oh,
with the
damn.
refugees.
Everybody likes that, huh?
You again. These people are alive.
That's awesome.
None of us will forget that.
Nice. That's awesome. You know what? I think you're right, JV. Thinking about it, because Inquisition is such a more action-oriented game, I think I might like mage a little bit more in Origins. A little bit more.
What made the mages come
But
here
other
of
than
all
that,
places?
yeah, I think I would agree with you. There's no visible approval bar. Inquisition desperately needed to permit the unique skill trees available in the multiplayer. Well, becoming an agent is a guarantee, but dependent on a dialogue choice. Okay. Yeah, I could have, if I had chosen agent, he would have became an agent in that situation. Got you. Oh, Dwarf Alchemist, really? I don't think I ever played with that. Mass Effect 3 had the same issues, variants and stuff in the multiplayer that could have been used as single player. Interesting. They probably felt like it was hard to balance. Okay, I got everything I want from there. I want stuff from there, but it's going to be a while before I get around to that. Same with this. I want the throwing blades, but actually, you know what? I think I am going to go ahead and go. I could start going for the throwing blades. Yeah, I think I will. I think throwing blade is what I wanted, right? 4 hits, 100% weapon damage, right? Face a few targets, you group your knives so that the more blades that hit a single target, the more damage they inflict. Yep, that makes sense. Hitting all enemies in front of you. Nah. This is what I want. And I want it before I face that dragon. Whenever you score a critical hit, you regenerate stamina. Yep, helpful. Your critical hits tear through enemy armor, leaving it sunder for a time. Yep, that all works. All right, apply. Varric, what did I have you doing? You got that. You do need this down here, but that's in time. Oh, you're working on this. There we go. And there we go. Lost and missed. Now we get a stack of elusive every time he uses that poison, and that's going to help. Behaviors. Do you want to apply? I do. Not behaviors. Tactics. Poison weapons. You know what? Yeah, it's just regular. It's fine. Actually, no. I feel like something that he wants on a regular basis, because it's really going to help us be defensive. All right, Cassandra, abilities. Boo. You've got everything that I want from here. You could take Warhorn. I haven't decided yet. But I definitely need you to take this. Mighty Blow. We'll take that. Bam. And then Solas. You know what? Solas is what? Oh, you got 2 points. Oh, wow. That's interesting. As much as it irks me because you got a bunch of things I want you to get, I think I'm going to go ahead and get Guardian Spirit because you keep getting hit up like crazy. And I don't like it. Oh, you've got everything for the lightning tree, huh? That's interesting. So what is this stuff over here? What does this do? Storm comes to your aid even without you calling it. When you're in combat, lightning will periodically strike a random nearby enemy. That's cool. You use your staff saves, you feel the air with sympathetic magic. Basic attacks shorten your active cooldown times. That's cool as well. That's interesting. Let's see. Energy Storm. Now there's additional damage, but all targets selected at random. No. Energy Barrage lowers the target's resistance to your staff's magic type for a short time. Yep. Just got to give him a lightning option. Okay. Did all that. How am I doing on equipment? Almost filled out. You know what? I think it's time to go. You know what? Hold on. So she needs those herbs. I think those herbs might be down here. It'll be a while before we get them. Yeah, you know what? I think the rest of this I'm going to do when I come back. What's this? 3 times around and the spirits will come. I have no idea what that is. That's interesting. I have to deal with that. I think the rest of this will be done after I get to Skyhold. I think it's time to go ahead and help the mages. I can't get over how bland the Kunari look in Veilguard. I love playing the biggest, toughest, and meanest looking dude in the room. They look too derpy for me this time. Might go dwarf. Yeah, it's kind of rough. Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, you can use Asari swords. Had a Sentinel with an actual shield and vanguards of death that could teleport through walls. That's kind of crazy. Most people never experienced that because the multiplayer community was niche. Why do we need to talk to him? What's he got to say?
Heard you found something that had to do with wardens.
Yep.
Would have liked to have seen it.
Oh,
I've
my
been
bad.
meaning to thank you. There are 100 things that need your attention. You didn't have to take the time to help me, and yet you did.
If the history you pursue benefits the Wardens, then it was worth it.
You've proven yourself to be an honorable woman. Principled. I've great admiration for you, and I've never been more certain in my decision to join you.
Well, that was quick.
There will be opportunities for us to do even more in the future.
Then I look forward to it.
Nice. All right, we'll talk later.
Nothing right now. Perhaps in a bit.
Okay. All right, now we've got to figure out buying and selling, but I think we will do that on the next stream. I think that's enough for one night, correct? We've been at it for about 4.5 hours. No one cares what you would have liked, liar. Come on now, don't treat Blackwall like that. He's doing the best he can to be a good man. Anyway, appreciate all of you. Had a great time giving you all my thoughts on Veilguard, along with doing some Inquisition streaming. I hope all of you enjoyed it as well. I'll work on some content for Veilguard, but not sure how long it'll take. Obviously, it'll take some time for me to pull this together. But I hope to see you all in the next stream. Take care. Night, Anna. Night, JV. Take care. Night, Turbo. Glad you could join in.